Uh? Uh? Hello? Is this working? Okay. I'm a professional entertainer. That is who I am. And I've definitely made sure to set up everything correctly ahead of time, because that's what a professional entertainer does. Hang on. Okay. Alright, first things first. First things first. Can you hear me? Gotta check the mic. Like staring at the chat. Welcome everybody. I definitely know. Okay, it's cool. So people can hear me. That's a good thing. Sam, I swear to God. Alright, cool. Second thing is, because I definitely make sure to test everything, beforehand, if ever the music is too loud or too low, or same thing with my mic, just let me know, and I will make sure to edit that, on the fly. So, yeah. Also, fair warning, there is construction happening in the room literally right next to mine, so if you suddenly hear loud whirring noises or bangs, it's fine. I am not being murdered. There is just stuff happening in the room next to mine. Alright. So I'm aware that you guys can only see a black screen in the moment. Let me make a transition here for those of you who have joined the stream and for whatever reason don't know what Unperson is. I set this up. Hang on. I'm very smart. This is great. This is fantastic. Is this right? And bam. Wahoo! Can I get a wahoo? Alright, so. Wait. Transition. There we go. I think that's correct. Alright, cool. Void, you say? Yes. Absolutely. So. God, I haven't streamed in months. Can you tell? I have chai tea here. Hell yeah. It's my fuel. It's the fuel that keeps me alive. Alright. So, Unperson is, an alternate universe that I'm writing for, this fun little thing called Generation Loss, made by, Ranbu Live, if any of you have not heard of it. And I've created 2 chapters at the moment, and I'm in the middle of writing chapter 3, and, this stream today is to create some concept art for, one of the main characters, so. Right. So this is the website that I created, basically just to put all of, my art and writing for this AU, in one convenient-to-access place. Yeah. So, all the links to it are, in my link tree already. I just wanted to give you, like, a quick little tour, if you haven't already seen it. And, yeah, so this is just the homepage. You can access, all of the writing here. Of course, if you haven't already watched episodes 1 through 3 of Generation Loss, you're gonna have no context at all for this. So, yeah. Anyway, so here's all the writing. And, what we're gonna be making concept art for today is this guy. The Devourer. So those of you who have already read the first 2 chapters of the fic will know who this is. Yeah. Also, can I just say, it's absolutely insane, /pause, the sheer amount of support that I've already received on this, like, silly little thing that I've made. And the fact that you guys have already created like, fan art that's really good, and there's only, like, been 2 chapters so far, like, goddamn. Thank you so much. And yeah, so, if you go onto the website, onto the Fanworks page, like I am here, you guys can, go ahead and click on these individual photos and check out, these fan artists. So, yeah, please do that. Give them some love and support, because holy shit. But yeah, as always, for this particular fic, trigger warning. I should have said this at the beginning of stream, I apologize. Trigger warning for, blood and gore and body horror and derealization and all of that fun stuff, unreality and all of that. So, wahoo. Void. Imagine making fan art. Couldn't be me. Everyone go and support. Go and support Obscura Void, because goddamn. Goddamn. And I mean that in the most /pause way possible. Alright. Oh, and by the way, as well, on my Tumblr, and also if you follow me on my fan art Twitter account, you've probably been noticing that I've been answering questions as well, in relation to this AU. If you have any questions that you want me to, like, screenshot and put on Twitter my answers to and all of that, just go ahead and send me an ask on Tumblr. And, yeah. And if you guys have any fan works that you want me to feature on this website, as long as they don't, like, violate the, boundaries of the original content creators, feel free to just submit whatever to me, and I will upload it to the site. So, yeah. Alright. Let me transition back to my actual art stuff for a second and actually get started on what you guys all came here today for. Close. We are now in the void again. Paint tool sigh. Wahoo. There we are, baby. Alright, cool. Oh wow, that's a... The music chose to transition at a really opportune moment. Let me just put it that way. Cool. Alright, so yeah, so, just a little bit more context. If any of you guys already know what Generation Loss is, but you don't know what my AU is, I mean, again, first of all, you guys can look at the site. Actually, let me just go ahead and put the link in the chat. Hang on. Link to website. Boop. There we go. Wahoo. I don't know why I keep saying that lately. It's probably just because I rewatched season 1 of Good Omens. I am sad. Anyway, but yeah, so, obviously, the Devourer is, the hero turned, I wouldn't necessarily say villain, but at the very least antagonist here. He's been stripped of his title, and also his face. So there is also that. But yes, dude, music is a paid actor, correct. That is correct. For anyone wondering, I'm currently playing the Generation Lost soundtrack, by good old Nathan Hanover. Give it a watch, or give it a listen. And it's all on my streaming playlist as well, which you can find, on my Spotify as well. I have like 250 odd songs on there that I'm gonna be shuffling through today. Yeah, alright. So, of course, if you guys have any questions or whatever, either about this AU, or just about, like, me in general, or anything else like that, yeah, as long as it's, like, appropriate, and don't be weird, otherwise you will be timed out or even banned from chat. Thank you very much. Oh my god, Fenna, thank you so much! Holy shit! 20 pounds? Goddamn! Thank you! Gonna pause here and watch this. When I get back, I have to go cut down a tree in the front of my house. Okay! Good luck with, destroying good wildlife. No, I'm kidding. Good luck with cutting down the tree. And, thank you for the 20 pounds. Holy shit. Thank you. I have a lot of questions. Goddamn. I'm gonna be grilled today. Alright. Bye. Thank you. Cool. All right. So, we've been live for a grand total of 11 minutes now, and, I have done nothing yet, so, let us begin. Oh yeah, by the way, I completely forgot to just kind of give just a general update on me, because I know that I haven't streamed in a hot second. Yeah, I graduated from college with my bachelor's degree, and, I'll be going to, Scotland for my master's degree soon. So there is that. I'm supposed to be a functioning adult, and, I am not that. Instead, I am writing a novel-length, fic about, the atrocities of, human nature. So, here we go. Oh yes, also, again, the banging in the background, if you've just arrived, is construction work, right next door, so we're fine. I've attempted to draw you around moves open mask, and whoa, this is complex. It's really the coolest monster design maker. Thank you. Oh my god, okay. So, first things first, I was gonna start off with a, like, with the full body reference, because I was gonna do, like, a front and a side view. The banging, sorry. Again, trigger warning for loud random bangs. I cannot control when those are. I'm sorry. So yeah, we're gonna start with, are we playing Spirit of the Slime again? We are. Oh well. No complaints. Where was I? Oh yeah. So I was gonna start with doing a full body angle first, but we're gonna start with the headshot because I know that's kind of what most people are interested in, just kind of seeing how the mask works. So a few weeks ago, if you follow me on my fan art Twitter, you may know that I created a giant compilation of reference images for generation loss. Behold. It's just kind of, there's a lot. There's a bit much. It's because the mask is so freaking hard to get the right angle of. But anyway, so, if you guys want to find those reference images, they're on my Twitter. We'll probably be looking back at that again later. And yeah, so up in the top right here, if you guys can see my mouse, I'm kind of circling it. I have outlined... Actually, let me just zoom in so I can show you guys this in greater detail. I've outlined a little bit how the sections work. So the green bit here kind of goes... Let me get a different color. The green bit goes upwards and outwards, a bit like this. This one kind of goes like up. And the blue bit, which is the biggest one, kind of goes out to the side. Some people have pointed out that the design does look a little bit like the Demogorgon from Stranger Things. That wasn't actually the initial inspiration for this, but since everyone else has pointed it out, I took a look at it, and it does actually look quite similar to that. And then the red ones kind of go out like that, so the jaw is kind of split in the middle. So, yeah. Alright. It's been so long since I've streamed. I've missed live chatting with you guys. It's been a second. Okay, let me look at chat to see I haven't missed any questions. By the way, again, sorry for things going wrong. In addition to construction, if my stream suddenly cuts out for no reason, with me giving zero warning, that's probably because my Wi-Fi has cut out. I will not end stream without giving, like, plenty of, you know, heads up for ending stream at, like, the actual end of stream. So if it suddenly cuts out for whatever reason, that wasn't on purpose. Just letting you know. And yeah. Alright. Chat questions. Don't really chat on streams much, but I wanted to say that in Chapter 1 from Charlie Sorhedge, what he said is my new favorite thing to say. Was that the Kentucky Fried Fuck line? Um, see, one of the things I was most nervous about when writing this story was trying to get everyone's characterizations, like, halfway decent. And I'm just really glad that the reception to that has been positive, because that... I was this close. You can't see my fingers, but I'm putting them really close together. I was really, really close to just deleting that line entirely, but a lot of people seem to enjoy it, so I'm glad I kept it in. And by a few questions, I only have one. Do you have any plans to draw any for your Antho characters in the future? What examples are there? I mean, I do draw a lot of Antho animals, especially on my main account. Most of my clients for commissions are, like, furries, so yeah. I don't draw any not safe for work stuff. You know, all of my you know, main account commissions are all completely safe for work, but I do draw, like, a lot of Antho animals. It's kind of how I started. I mean, you can kind of see my VTuber is, you know, is a dragon, so there is that. A feral dragon, but a dragon nonetheless, with eyebrows, so, you know. But yeah, if you want to see some examples of my Antho art, just go to my DeviantArt, or my main Twitter account. Again, everything is in, links to all my social media is in my link tree. You can find that from my YouTube page. I think I even put it in the description of this video, if I remembered correctly. Yeah. I have all those ref sheets saved because I don't want to compile them my own. Yeah, that's fair. Because I spent a lot of time working on those, like, compilation reference sheets, to, basically just to help out artists so they wouldn't have to spend as long as I did on them. So, yeah. Dragon's Pog, exactly, yes. If anyone here, has been following me since before I got into drawing, like, MCYT stuff, pretty much the only thing I would draw was dragons, and also I had, like, the Magnus Archives phase for a little bit. I have some, like, animations and stuff for that up on my channel as well. But yeah, mostly outside of, like, fan art, I am, you know, 85% a dragon artist, so there is that. This may have been answered already, but what happened to Rambo's face beneath the mask? Was his jaw completely removed or replaced by something, or just covered up by the modifications? Good question. So his face, and basically his head, of course, was completely destroyed, almost. And, whoa, those are loud bangs. I'm sorry. His head was almost completely destroyed, by the execution. So he's been real kind of Frankensteined, back together, pretty much. And he no longer has his normal mouth or nose or his jaw under that mask. It's all been completely replaced by, like, this biomechanical addition. So yeah. If he were to have his mask removed this time, he would probably die from blood loss. Because of, you know, not having the lower half of his face and also his neck. Understandable. If you're giving out tutorials, hit me up next time. But well, if I can't stay long because I have to get busy drawing something interesting for today. Happy Shark Week! Happy Shark Week! Yeah! I haven't done any tutorials in, like, a long-ass time, but, you know, I have had that in the back of my mind for, like, years to do more tutorials. I just keep forgetting to do them. So, at some point, there will be tutorials. When? I don't know. Okay, let's actually start drawing, because it's been 20 minutes and I haven't done anything. Oh my god. Okay. Also, if I just intermittently go completely silent, it's because I'm concentrating. And sometimes I forget that I am live. So, yeah. Okay. So let's start again on, looking at how the mask works. So we'll start probably with, the front view. Always starting with a circle. Watch me just forget how to draw Ranbu Live for this entire stream. That always happens. At just the most inconvenient times. Okay. Where's my reference? Do I have an angle here that I want? That's halfway decent. Alright, cool. Putting this over my little reference window. Eeh. Oh yeah, also, if I don't make noises spontaneously, like every, you know, like 5 minutes or so, I will spontaneously implode into a black hole. Unrelated question, what's your opinion on FNAF? I've never played the games, but I've been following them ever since they came out. I was there watching Markiplier before he even played FNAF, so back in my day, we only had one FNAF game. But yeah, so like I've been kind of on the fringe of the fandom for a long ass time. I've really enjoyed like looking at people's fan art and listening to people's fan songs and everything. I think it's pretty cool. I think the lore is like a bit convoluted, but you know, I think that's fun because I do enjoy like ARGs and things like that where the lore isn't like explicitly explained for you. So I always thought it was fun, and I loved it kind of like as a piece of media that encourages fandom, especially the way that like there's so many fan games and everything like that out there. I think that that's really cool. So yeah, even though I've never played the games myself and I've always been on the fringe, like I don't think I've ever actually drawn like FNAF fan art myself, I think it's cool. Okay. So we all know what it looks like closed. So I'm gonna do my little cheat thing of just drawing one side and then copying it over because I'm lazy. See, one of the fun things about drawing Ranbu Live is it allows me to get away with so many things, because I hate drawing noses, I hate drawing mouths, but I like drawing eyes and eyebrows, and I like drawing hair, and that's all that I need. And then Unperson Rambu, or my design for that, was also kind of a bit of a treat for me, because again, I like drawing torsos. I hate drawing limbs, especially legs. Legs can, especially just human legs. Human legs can die. Not actually, but I'm scared. See, I never went to art school. I'm entirely self-taught, and that means that I was never pushed to practice the things that I am scared of, which is drawing legs. Especially feet. Screw them. Also, this is pretty cool, having like 17 people here. How are all of you doing? Because there's like, again, currently there's quite a few people here, or at least in comparison to my normal streams. So I wanted to first of all like thank you for your support. But yeah, how's everyone doing? Hey, it's the dramatic bitches theme. Music is a paid actor. Bro, it's exactly why I made my OCs have digitigrade legs too. I hate doing plant grade. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, again, that's partially why I drew so much, or why, like, most of my DSMP designs, when I was still kind of in that fandom, which I'm not really anymore, because the server is dead. When I was still in that fandom and drawing a lot of fan art for it, that's why most of my designs were kind of, like, partially animalistic, is because I didn't want to learn how to draw people. You're doodling Unperson Ren. Awesome. By the way, also, I just wanted to say that even though I am making a reference sheet for like my own interpretation of my own design, I more than welcome fan interpretations. So like if you imagine, you know, his design to be like any different from the way I'm drawing it right now, that is awesome. props to you. Like, you know, draw your own design. You do not have to stick to mine if you do not want to. In fact, I would love to see different interpretations. This is just kind of how I see them in my mind. But yeah. TMA designs, yes. Okay, I'm gonna shut up for a second, because otherwise I'm not gonna draw anything. Also, I'm gonna skip Hedge's theme because it's spooky. Basement. This is 6 minutes long. Nathan Hanover, what is this? This is spooky? Yeah, this is spooky, I'm skipping. Sneak! Okay, this is a good theme. This is a good theme. Good theme for drawing. But yeah, also, fair warning, I'm a creature designer, not a human artist, so I apologize in advance for just everything. Okay. Actually, wait, hang on. Let me just roughly block out the face first to make sure that I'm not just completely off. Because I always start by, like, trying to do very, very basic planes on the face, and then I just kind of go from there. But also, how the hell do humans work? Okay. You know, okay, so this is just very, very basic, like, rough sketching, because again, drawing humans scares me. Now I'm in the same boat, you're good. Hell yeah. Gonna doodle so much when my art block finally leaves from the war. What a mood. I understand the pain of not knowing how human faces work. Hell yeah. High five. But this is what's, like, been really, really fun about creating this AU, is because, like, I really wanted to... I've never shared my creative writing before with any fandom. Like, I've never written, like, fics before or anything like that, or, like, published them. So this is my first time doing that, and just to have so much, like, overwhelmingly positive reception is, like, insanely cool to me, so thank you. Erase. Okay, I'm gonna make this bigger so we can have, like, some more details. Awesome sauce. Okay. We're just starting off with some basic here. Eeh. How to draw Rambu live. It's just 99% the eyebrows. Just eyebrows and then just do something fluffy with the hair, and then that's just it. I like to imagine Yuren's hands are like a thicker version of the Beldams from Coraline. That was my inspiration, actually. Right on! God, I love Coraline. I need to rewatch it. It's one of my favorite films. Neil Gaiman scares me. Also, yeah, no spoilers for Good Omens Season 2, please. I've only seen, like, Episode 1, and I know that everyone else is apparently devastated by Episode 6, so I'm afraid. I am so very afraid. Eyebrows and poofy hair, correct. Yeah, it's weird seeing how much delay there is between what is actually live and what is not, just based upon what the chat is saying. I should put, like, timestamps or something in the description for people who don't want to just listen to me stalling for, like, half an hour before I actually start drawing. What's everyone's favorite track from the Gen Lost soundtrack? I really like Sneegs as just a theme. That's cool. And then, of course, because I'm a sucker for angst, I love the choice. The choice is really good. How do eyeballs work? Again, I draw dragons 90% of the time, so like, eh. Also, if any of you've noticed, I really like this brush that I use for, like, sketching. If someone asked me to do, like, clean line art for a human, I would cry, because most of my sketches and stuff are, I can get away with shit, because I just... in areas where I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing, I just put more lines until it looks right. Goo Goo Bee. Spirit of the Slime is really good. That is correct. The button causes me visceral emotional pain every time. You're so valid. Messy sketch lines are the absolute best. Yes. Thank you. Live or Die is so good. Sorry, not the choice. I meant Live or Die. Sorry. Yeah. Also, if any of you use Psy 2.0 and you want to steal my brush textures, feel free to just look at my settings and steal them. I'm not one to gatekeep. I am one to gaslight and girl boss, but I will not gatekeep. /J. I'm a philosophy major, I can't girl boss. I'm a nerd. Showfall Media is a banger. Certified. Don't know the track names, like the one that plays when he steps out into the mall. Yeah, it's good. The fourth wall break moment. It's hard to pick a favorite. Nathan Hanover is just a good composer. Oh god. Emotional damage. I say. Oh god. I love textures. Textures are fun. Okay. We're doing a thing. Things are happening. Music reminds me a lot of the... I love Little Nightmares. I've kind of made myself sick of the soundtrack because of how many times I've had it on loop while writing this goddamn story. But it's so good. Little Nightmares 1 and 2 are some of my favorite games. Just period. They're just the art direction, the music, the theme of just everything. It makes me so sad, but I love it. Okay. Okay. We have the eyes. We're getting somewhere, y'all. Okay. Now comes the hard part of trying to make sense of my own goddamn design. So I have what it looks like in my head, and now there's just the difficulty of trying to put what's in my brain onto this screen. Okay. Hang on. I need to put this in the corner because I need to zoom in. Eeh. File. Bada bingus. Oh yeah, also, if you've never been to one of my streams before, welcome to the weird lingo that I use for everything. I apologize in advance for just being a little goofball, being a little silly. We're silly here on the Mollusk channel. It's sillies all the way down. Eternal struggle of an artist, yeah. Pain and suffering. Yeah. Okay. They're just hanging out in the corner where they belong. Okay. I just love the intense music in the background. Also, yeah, as well, if music is ever... Actually, I'm gonna turn it up just a weens bit. There we go. Mask is tricky to get right, but so satisfying when you do. Yes. Don't worry, no one that watches Generation Lost is normal. Ah, great. Okay. So basically everything from nose... It's like from this point... down and out that way. So then this part... Ah, boy. Because also size is kind of an issue. See, one of the issues of me not going to art school is I didn't practice perspective. I don't have time to well, I do have time to practice perspective, but I don't have the courage to practice perspective. So there is that. So these would be coming kind of out. Like that. Just do what you imagine it to me. I'm so excited to see the canon design. I'm excited to try to figure out the canon design. Okay, so this is coming like out towards the camera. With a section coming down like that, because there's two sections. Ugh. Okay, then there's just the weird funky bit, which is... See, the fun part is because I'm not a 3D modeler, is I can stretch reality to make it whatever the hell I please. Because then this has a bit that goes... Eesh, it's the pointy bit. Okay, so this is... Wait, hang on. I'm like trying to think about how this would rotate in my mind. I have like a 3D model inside of my brain that I'm trying to like rotate and see how perspective works. Hang on. Keeping this layer. So if this part is... I'm slowly working through my struggles. I did this to myself. Okay, so if this bit is still attached here, then this would go up and actually probably more out like that? Technically? Oh god, we're getting intense in the soundtrack now. Does Ryan's mech legs have a human-esque appearance, and otherwise are they like fully Robo-Dragon and fully Robo-Dog-like? They're digitigrade, which, if any of you don't know what that is, humans have plantigrade legs. So if we have, like, I don't know, hips here, then we have, like, a knee, then we have a foot where you have your heel down here. This is a human. This is a regular old human. If you have digitigrade, so we have our hips coming here, you have knee, and then a butt, and then a butt, and then a butt. So it's like, it's raised up. But technically, actually, fun little tip I learned from Aaron Blaze is this bit and this bit are always parallel. Haha. Just a little tip. So this bit is here like that. So this is plantigrade, digitigrade, and Unperson Rambo has the digitigrade legs. So this part here is his normal leg. This is his regular body. Everything from the knee downwards, all of this part, that is all mechanical. And so same thing with his arms. So like if you have a, you know, an arm coming out, you know, you have your fingies. This part is human, and everything from the elbow downwards is mechanical. Yeah, it'll become clearer in the when I actually get to that part of the reference. But I hope that cleared some things up. As for the how many toes, the regular 5. I wasn't thinking too hard. Okay, let me edit that. Oh, See, that's the thing, is if you try to stick too hard to keep the mask on model, my design doesn't really work. So that's why I am a 2D artist instead of a 3D artist who's trying to make this work. Okay, so we have... Okay, how many sections are there? There's 1, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 sections. So we have... Hang on. Eek. I'm just very roughly trying to sketch this out, so I have the... Wait, no. So that's... Hang on. It goes... That's part of the cheekbone. And then it goes up. And then it goes out. And then down. I hate this mask. I hate it so much. I hate it. I hate it. It's it's geometrical and it's hard. Polygons. There. Okay, so that's what we're working with. And if this is flipped up and out, it's gonna be on the other side. Sort of. Well, no, actually. If we flip it vertically... Oops. Oh boy. Flip that vertically. No? I'm silly. I am silly. I'm silly. I'm very silly. A little fudging of the accuracy is fine. Yes. I feel like you could totally make it work in 3D even if that, like, connect- Oh yes, there's going to be plenty of connective tissue, but it's just like... Because especially, like, here in the split jaw section, there's gonna be, like, lots there. So, like, for example, the main idea is to have, like a bit here, and a bit coming out there, and then, like, a bit kind of, like, down here, and there's connective tissue between, like, these bits. This is what we're going for, this really rough thing here. This is the rough idea. Now I'm just trying to make this shape conform to whatever the hell we're actually working with. Just to give you guys an idea. A real rough idea. Rainbow wanted to personally torture artists with the mask. Yes, correct. I have to leave for work. Good luck with the rest of the stream. Probably finish watching it when I get home. Hey, good luck with work. Thank you for coming for as long as you could. I appreciate you. Have a little sippy of chai tea. Remember to hydrate as well, chat. Out. And then... Eesh. This is not the shape. That's not the shape. That's not it. Because also it's kind of like flipped up, but you know. Anyway, you know what? Again, we're stretching it. I love the kind of stupid-ass Mission Impossible theme in the background. Demogorgon vibes, yeah. Yeah. Plant go burr. This bit is going up and out, so eek. I might switch to just working on the full body version in a bit, because if I just end up trying to spend a goddamn hour on this mask, I might do that, otherwise I'm gonna go insane. Okay, we're gonna switch to full body for a minute and then go back to the mask when I actually have the sanity to do that. Took a giant drink of water. I'm gonna regret this. Gonna be on a train for the next 12 hours. Oh no. Good luck, man. I'm sorry. That's just I'm gonna put that over there for a minute. And we're gonna migrate to the wow. I am so eloquent today. We're gonna migrate to the full body for a bit. Don't worry, we will get back to the mask, but I need to create something that's actually going forward, because it's been nearly an hour and I've done nothing. Okay. Okay. Starting off strong. I'm gonna have him just standing up first. Moving this copy over here. Because I'm cheating. Ugh, mall intro, correct. I may end up needing... I may need to increase the size of the canvas in order to accommodate for his legs. His leggies. But we'll see. We'll just do a rough sketch first. We'll just do like an A pose first. See, like, I'm better at just drawing the mask when it's, you know, a mask. Up, down. Bada bing. Eek. Okay. This is the base, and there's a bit that comes out like that, and then that's where the cheekbones go. We have our parallel lights. And then copy paste, flip horizontal. Haha, I love cheating. Not actually, but you know, when it comes to art, I'm allowed. Freeform, I'm gonna make that a bit wider. Bam. We go Neum today. The mall song is so good. Definitely a good lesson to learn in art is if it sucks, hit the brakes. Facts. That is definitely true. It does help with burnout, actually. Like, if you find yourself stuck on something for so long, you just keep doing it, you keep doing it, and you hate it, just go do something else that you enjoy doing. Even if it is just other art stuff. And then come back to it later. I was about to say this earlier, but your style is so dang cool. Oh, thank you! I adore how detailed and, like, rough/pause it is. I love drawing. It has grit and depth, and your style captures that perfectly. Oh, thank you! We have spooky vibes now. We have them all. I love them all. But yes, in case anyone, if you haven't read the, page on the website yet, the mall in Unperson is called Showfall Media Tower. And it is a skyscraper. I am not saying anything else about that at this point, but that is its name. I love the spooky vibes. Okay. Whoop. We're in the back rooms now, baby. Oh yes, I love generation loss. We have a triangle. Okay. If anyone was wondering if it wasn't completely obvious by just any of my old fan art and stuff, my favorite part of the body to draw is the ribcage. I just think it's cool. We're figuring shit out. we're in the back rooms now. We're in the big spooky. Okay, man's skinny, but he's not a he's not a skeleton. Our resident they them. If anyone's wondering, behind my VTuber I have a model reference from... What video game is it? It's from something. I don't know. That's what it is. But yes, the anatomy reference I'm using is currently an emaciated old man because the very stupid thing is it's hard when you look up like muscle references and stuff to find any model that isn't just absolutely ripped. So, yeah. Mall music gives me grandma jamming with dementia in the backrooms vibes. Yeah, that sums it up pretty well. Drawing different parts individually, but can never figure out how to draw a full body pose unless it's like hunched over sad beast style. So I look up poses on Pinterest. That's fair. That's fair. Sad beast. Is that like Mr. Beast's alter ego? It's just Sad Beast. It's just Mr. Beast, but just with a scene haircut. Jimmy, what happened to you? We're getting there. Slowly. It's slow, but it's happening. Hang on. I sketched something weeks ago on my sketch pad. Do I have it? Do I have my sketch pad? Oh, I took a photo of it. Hang on. Might be in my reference files. Here it is. Here's the first sketch I came up with, actually. This isn't the exact final style, but this is what we're heading towards. Don't mind the photo quality. There we go. But yeah, that was the first concept I made for full body reference. So it's not the final thing, but, you know, if you guys want something to look at while I figure out the rest of it. Yo! Yeah, I'm gonna need to increase my canvas size. We're gonna 4,500. It's a lot of pixels. It's a lot of pixels, baby. Hopefully my computer doesn't explode. Actually, I don't think it needs to be that high up. We can just do... Let's just go to 4,000. There we go, that's better. And then I will just decrease that size, because again, I don't want my computer to explode. I'm glad you guys like the sketch. And don't worry, he does have clothes. He has clothes. I just want to put that out there. He has clothes. But that sketch was just for me to figure shit out. He has clothes in the story. I promise. Just putting that out there. Adore your art style so much. Your art has been the biggest inspiration for me for so long. Ah, thank you. It really helped me a while ago to embrace more of a rough, angular style. Sweet. Cause yeah, it's like I have. If you guys check out like my main, like my DeviantArt or my main Twitter, I do also do other types of art styles. Like I do like cell shading, where I have like super clean line art, and like a semi-realistic style. Where I have like full rendering and everything, where it is a lot cleaner. But my standard go-to style is this really, really rough stuff, because it looks, it's easy for me to do, it's cathartic, so, yeah. Eats your art, thank you. Okay, let's give this guy some legs. I think some legs might be a good idea. Leg. That's a bit too long, actually. Yeah. Or is it? Oh, hey, Hops, how you doing? Having more rough art style really helps with not going insane over line art. Correct. Yeah, I only ever really do clean line art for, again, cel-shaded commissions. Everything else is more sketchy. Okay, I'm just sketching out basic proportions right now. Just trying to figure some shit out. There we go. I'm gonna do line art for columns. I'm not done clean art for my own art in like forever. Same. Same here. The cleanest line art I've done for my own stuff is the icon that I use for my main channel that you can actually see from my YouTube right here. And I haven't updated that since like 2020. So it's been a second. Literally won't unless I'm paid to. Same. It's like I don't mind doing it because I think it looks good, but it's just it's a pain in the ass. You know, referring to clean line art, I mean. Okay. We're getting somewhere. Hang on, let me look up a reference. So that's what those... No, that's not what I wanted. Because I don't know if you guys know this, but I don't draw mechanical stuff that often. Robot limb. How do I draw joints? How do joints work? Give me joints. Not the weed kind. The bones kind. God, that's the worst quotes one of the worst things I've ever said, I think. How do mechs work? I don't know. I just put a bunch of wires in place and hope that works. Oh god. These are complicated. Oh, this is good. This is better. This is better. Hang on. Have a guy in a prosthetic here. Really, the only thing that's gotten me to draw mechanical stuff. Same. Same, though. Okay. Okay. Cool. Also, by the way, I have an entire stream playlist with, like, other things. Should I just loop the Gen Lost soundtrack, or do you want me to play my normal stream playlist that has, like, Lemon Demon and other shit on it? Okay, we're getting somewhere. Hang on. Gorilla foot. No, that's not what I wanted. Nah, we're not gonna do that. Okay. Barely draw mechanical stuff, prefer drawing more organic stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Pretty much. Okay, so this... We're just roughly blocking out how stuff works here. Yeah, the only times I've ever drawn mechs are for, either, like, commissions, or, like, that one time I drew Promare fan art. I feel like looping it will drive you insane. Yeah, probably. I do have a VTuber, yes. I actually had this for the past, like, 1 or 2 streams, but again, those were like forever ago, so... Darth Maul? No, it is not. This is, concept art for, an AU fan project I'm making for this thing called Generation Loss. Come like going through a tunnel, there's so much more stuff on the screen, it's a good thing. Can I ask what's the picture in the top corner? The top right corner is, a sketch I made a few weeks ago, of, the initial, just thoughts that I had in my brain, about Unperson Rambu's, design. So that's kind of what I'm basing the actual reference off of, but yeah, that was the initial concept that I had a few weeks ago. From, again, from my sketchbook, so. I don't like how clean this is looking. Well, obviously the lines aren't clean, but... Have a bit that kind of goes down here. And then... Because I don't know how mechanical stuff works, so I'm just gonna draw random lines and wires until I think it looks okay. See, the way that I draw my art and my characters is I just do a rule of BSing, which is I just draw random lines until it looks better. Are you drawing much when you come over to our swamp? Well, I want to, but it just depends on how much work I'll be doing on my master's thesis during that time. So, because I want to, like, explore the city and stuff, so I probably won't have anywhere near as much time for art when I get up there. But we'll see. I want to if I can. So excited to see Rainbow's finished reference. Really hoping to draw him when you finish reference. I'm excited to see what everyone decides to do with this. And also, if you've just joined the stream, I do want to say that even though I have this reference that's going to be made, everyone is more than welcome, or anyone is more than welcome to draw their own, interpretations of the design. You do not have to stay on this reference. You can just you can draw, however you've seen him in your mind. That is totally fine, and in fact, I really encourage fan interpretations, because I think that's really cool. And then... I have a reference of some armored boots. I like how those are sectioned, so I might... Here's my reference sheets. References, clothing, armor. There it is. Boot. Just because of how segmented bottom bits are. There we go. Screw it, break from TMA. Ayy. Werewolf but human head. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, basically. It's just a werewolf with a weird human kind of, or like demogorgon mouth and like mechanical limbs. That's basically it. You're right. Okay, got this kind of going on here. Leg. We have leg. I don't think we need points that are that aggressive. Kneecaps. And then, because I want it to be like kind of sleek. There we go. You got enough brain mount, you can do it at the same time. Unperson shell TMA crossover! Oh my god, yes! Would the back claws be more built for running slash stomping like no claws? So yeah, he'd still have claws on the back, but they wouldn't be as, like, gangly as the front ones. The front ones are gonna be, like, fucking scythes. But yeah, the back ones are not as bad. Actually, for posture, the Char from Guild Wars 2 actually have a pretty decent posture reference. Hang on. I have screenshots. Games, Guild Wars 2, screenshots. Where's my baby? Give me my son. Hang on. Where's my Guild Wars 2 character? Give me extra large icons. There we go. I can actually see now. You guys can't see my reference, but hang on. Is that a halfway decent reference? I can't tell. Oh my god. Oh my god! We've now crossed worlds into the Dial Town sim. Soundtrack also by Nathan Hanover. But now this is into my streaming playlist, which will be shuffled. Okay. It's my Guild Wars 2 character. Or one of them. That's not a good reference. Hang on. It'll take me forever to look through my screenshots. I'm not gonna do that. Missing out on Barbie, but seeing Oppenheimer tomorrow. AU. Let me know how it is. I've heard there's explosions. Okay, and then let me get up some more references, because anatomy. Where are we? References, anatomy. You guys can't see my windows, but you know, that's fine. That is also not what I wanted. Come on. Cat. Well, do I have better references? Because I know I have so many reference photos downloaded, guys. You have no idea. That's a slightly better one. Do I have skeleton? Give me skeleton. Waha! Leon. Leon Kennedy? I am just speaking thoughts into the void. No filter, that's what I have. Not even one. My references on the side are just slowly growing. Okay. They're just piling up on each other. But you know, it's fine. Cat. Kinda unstable looking, like totally just not working with his posture. I feel like, this looks cool. Yeah. Lions can be a lot. For the sake of this reference, I'm kind of gonna draw him like A-posing, if you will. Just to make it easier to see, and then I'll draw like a more kind of accurate posture thing on the side. His posture's too good. Ah yes, the Deltarune soundtrack. A bop as always. There we go. Also, another fun thing about having a really sketchy style is I work with negative space a lot. In the sense of, like, I'll sometimes just draw a super rough, like, set of scribbles to make kind of like a blackout area. And then I will erase things in order to make things more definite. That's kind of the signature thing of my style, if you will. Oh yes, also if you were unaware, I am a Homestuck, so there is also Homestuck music in this playlist. 'Cause it slaps. Just saying. Muthgold. I do like drawing musculature in art, yes, it's fun. My favorite, like, type of muscles to draw are the ones here in this area. Basically like the shoulder and then like this bit. That's like my favorite muscles to draw. They're always fun. Arsonist Pone, that is terrifying and I love it. Wires, BB. There we go. I have a bit kind of going. Eh. There we go. More wires. 'Cause why not? Do I know what they do? No. Do I think I look cool? Yes. A stereo? God. Why the legs? Why in the legs? Why is there boss music? Pen over to him all. Sad beast in the corner. Oh, that's cursed. I love it. That's so cursed. We come up with a lot of cursed things in the Molish chat. For better or for worse. It's pretty good. Also, you guys may have noticed that the random banging is gone, so the construction workers have left, which is really nice. Or at the very least, they're taking a break. Leg music. He plays Lemon Demon when he chases people. He is the Lemon Demon. Picks him up like a wet cat. Yeah. Yeah. He's just a sad beast. 2 trucks as you get trampled. Man. I haven't been in Blaze's chat in like a hot minute. Okay, time to figure out how fucking legs to... Oh, we've got some bangers. Good. No, no, it's not what I wanted. Not what I wanted. Not what I wanted. There it is. What did I have going on there? I have too many references. Too many refs open. Unperson Chapter 3, Sad Beast Hours. Yeah. That's what it be. We're just bopping. Hang on. I need leg. I need leg reference. Reference. Anatomy. Humans. Give me leg. I have acquired leg. Y'all should see my reference image file. There's too many. Eek. Leg. Chapter 3, poor little Meow Meow. God damn it. Just busy with work and there's been other things going on in Discord, so might not be streams for the foreseeable future. Oh no! Sag. Well, I hope she's, you know, doing better. And I hope everything that happened in the Discord is, resolved. Theoretically, can Unperson Rambu purr? Now, I don't know. That would depend on if you need a tongue or not to do that. If it's just something that happens in the larynx or the throat, then yes. If cats need a tongue to purr, then the answer is no. I'll have to do some research and get back to you on that one. There we go. Eek. 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 We're figuring out slowly. How to verb. You know, that's a mood. Small animal friend to keep him company. Until we kill off his animal friend. No! No! You are crueler than I am. Ooh, yikes. Yeah, Hops, you'll have to give me the tea later. If that's, like, alright by Blaze, of course. Okay, chat, we're getting somewhere. Theoretically, this should also be recording at the same time as me streaming. So, if theoretically that recording has actually done its job, I will be posting a speed paint of this, by the way. Just so people know. Okay. We're getting somewhere, chat. Should go up and in a little bit more. Erase that. Eeh. Eeh. There we go. Wires go burr. Ah yes, the chill music. Undertale. Chero, if that's how you pronounce your username, you are evil. Just putting that out there. You know, Hedge maybe a bastard. And a sadistic bastard at that. But I don't know if he'd go that far. Then again, he probably would go that far. Oh, it is the larynx. Well, you have your answer, folks. The answer is yes. He can purr, I guess, now. Will he ever be content enough to do so? Probably not. But theoretically, it is possible. To be fair, he ate people. Yeah. You know, there's nothing wrong with a little bit of cannibalism every now and then. You can quote me on that. Please don't. Please. Spare me. Spare me. Taking and design a bit away, a different way for the robotic stuff. Ooh, sweet! I'm excited to see how different people interpret the robotic stuff. Yes, his larynx was also completely altered as well. The mask implementation goes all the way from his mouth down to and including his larynx. You aren't you when you're hungry. You should have a Snickers. Yeah. Yeah. Dude, don't spoil the finale. As a treat. That's how everyone gets out of there just fine. Everyone just eats a Snickers and stops being evil. If you guys see, I also have a textured eraser, which kind of helps as well with the way my design works. Or not design, my art style. FNAF type beat. Good ending, sponsored by Snickers. Yeah. Magic Snicker vending machine gets located. Everyone is happy. Yeah. Indeed. Also, by the way, even though I am creating a reference sheet, again, all of these designs are still subject to change based upon, like, if I just suddenly want to change them or not, and if it still works with what I've written, of course, but, you know. And again, as I've said before, feel free to go nuts with your own design. You do not have to stick with what I have. Because also I'm just kind of figuring it out myself as well. As I go along. Let's put this in there. There we go. We're getting somewhere. Does he have any form of tail to balance out the added weight of the arms? No. I'm afraid he does not. His posture and the way that he runs is very much like the, Worgen from, World of Warcraft. And they don't have tails. So, let me see if I can get a screenshot, actually. Worgen running wild. That's the animation. Why is he standing straight up? That's the Worgen. There you go. No tail. Tailless and sad. A lot less bulky, used maned ooh, maned wolves, nice. Gave them a tiny tail. Oh my god. Never to wag. Never is happy. Anyway, so that's the Worgen. Wires, baby. Haven't heard this song in a hot minute. You creatured him so hard and you don't even get a tail. Lame. You know, again, he's a sad beast. No tail for you. Leg. Okay, we're getting somewhere. That just the littlest bit, and then eek, that. Okay, I need to move this wire in just a little bit.
In this present crisis, government is not the solution to our problem.
Oh, this song is great. Government is the solution to our problem. Are you unhappy, girl, in this confusing world? Oh yeah, by the way, if you haven't been to a Mala stream before, I sing. I'm sorry in advance. I can give you that. Your money into greasy hands. There we go. Leg. We're getting somewhere. Actually, gonna squish that down a little bit. Okay. Bam. There we go. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. See, it wouldn't be a concept art stream involving anything to do with Zombie Life if I didn't play Lemon Demon. I can put this down to 3800, I think. Maybe even 3600? Bam. Okay. Just getting left to burn. If it were up to me, then living would be free. Clothes-wise, he basically does have, tattered shorts and then, like a cloth wrap kind of deal around the torso. That's kind of where I'm going. I'll sketch clothes over the model when I'm done with it. There we go. We're getting somewhere. Now I'm skipping the song, it's sad. There we go. We're getting somewhere. Hang on, where's the mask ref? I need it. I need it. Where is it? Somewhere there. And please give him jorts. I mean, technically, he was wearing jeans that needed to be, like, you know, eviscerated for this. So, yeah, they will be jorts. Where is everyone? Like, where are they in the real? Are they in the real world or in some virtual fantasy world? So, the world that they are currently in, at least in Chapter 2, they are inside. Well, I can't really get too specific, but they are in what Showfall is calling a video game called Anathema Annihilation. And basically what that is you have a main character, the hero, which is Charlie Slimesicle, in this case, and the player selects a variant, which basically determines the theme of the world that they're going into, as well as the kind of class that they're playing, or the profession. So Charlie's variant theme is called the Vagabond, and that basically has the whole setting and theme of like a horror video game shooter. Which is kind of set in the environment design is made to look like Siberia in an abandoned Soviet gulag from just after World War II, pretty much. That's the setting. Are they actually in Siberia? They're not in Siberia as we know it, let me just put it that way. But whether they're in, like, a simulation, or if this is somehow a world which Showfall has actually created, that has not yet been revealed, and I will not go into details. But it is not— the one thing I will definitively say, it is not, like, our real world Siberia. Let me put it that way. Oh, good night, Cheryl. Have fun. I'd wear that. Yay for jorts. Hell yeah. Mask of my own face. I'd wear that. I'd wear that. Wear it to a hoedown and I'd dance with all the bells, and none of them would know that I was secretly myself. I'd rob my own apartment and I wouldn't give a damn. I'd blame it on the person that nobody knows I am. I look into my eye holes, what do I see? Look into my eye holes, what do you see? I look into my eye holes, what do I see? So, like, if they kept walking in one direction, they wouldn't hit the real world. Correct. I won't elaborate, but yes, that is a true statement. Like, for example, you know, if this hypothetically were real Siberia, they couldn't just keep walking until they eventually hit Moscow. Like, real Moscow, I mean. And that laugh in the parade. All the people hissing, knowing I'm the one they hate. Hair. This is the best part of drawing Rambu Live. You know, this song is rather fitting considering what we're drawing right now. I love drawing his hair. It's just fluffy. If it's not spoilers, what would they hit eventually? An invisible wall, a loop, or a mental block? That would kind of be spoilers. Not like super intense spoilers, but spoilers. You know how bat claws work on birds? Could I add that to my interpretation of the design? Absolutely you may. Go ham. Go ham. I wanna... If you guys, again, if you guys have different interpretations of the design, please feel free to use those instead of this reference. Because I would love to see. You do not have to ask me permission to, like, redesign these characters. And by the way, as well, again, if you missed the beginning of the stream, I have a website for Unperson that you can find. It's the top link in my link tree. And I have, like, a fan art feature there. You do not have to stick to the designs that I've made here in order for your stuff to get featured, you know, just as long as it doesn't cross, you know, boundaries or whatever, you're fine. So yeah, if you have fan art that you want to share with me, or have it featured on the site, let me know. But yeah, I'll probably have to put timestamps onto this stream, just to be like, hey, this is what all of this stuff is. Eek. I've made him look like an anime character. Whoa. Is that a bad thing, though? Probably not. Again, his hair is just fluffy. Erasing some of these lines here. So this is like the chill part in the stream where, like, I've stopped freaking out about the fact that I'm live and now we're just vibing. If anybody would like to check out my streaming playlist, by the way, I'll just pop a link in the chat. Streaming playlist. Bam. How do you draw hair so fluffy? Like, generally the tip that I like to remember when drawing hair is, like, if you have a point where it kind of... You gotta keep in mind where it sprouts out of the head. So say this is like the part where it sprouts. I like starting kind of at a point, and then having it come out, and then taper again into a point. So just kind of having this general look for how hair works. I mean, this is very pointy here, obviously. But having this kind of general feel to it is how I like making hair look fluffy, and then I kind of round out the edges. You know, I have like lots of these kinds of shapes. Basically making sure that it kind of tapers into points and has like thickness in the middle. That's my kind of philosophy when drawing hair. I have a thirst for lore. Oh, do you now? Will you ever get a companion or possibly a evil hench person? Evil hench person, no. I will leave it at that. Will he be alone forever? Also, probably not. But he's not going to have, like, an evil sidekick, if that's what you mean. Ah! I started drawing on the wrong layer! Hang on, let me just take care to actually erase the rest of this. Bald. There we go. Also, that's one of the nice things as well about having a sketchy style, is it makes drawing hair a lot easier, because I don't have to worry as much about making the hair look neat, if you will. Oh, beans, I started drawing on the wrong layer again. Damn it. Erase. Paste. There we go. I'm gonna lock that, actually. I'm gonna lock that layer. So that way I don't start accidentally drawing on it. Ah! Tablet mode, go away. By the way, the construction guys are back, so if you hear more banging and other noises, that's why. So evil sidekick bird with a tiny ninja mask and knives is out of the question. Yes. At least in canon, I'm afraid. Wah! Also, again, if the music is ever too loud or my mic's too quiet, just let me know. Man's fluffy. There we go. We're getting there. I just keep adding pointy shapes until it just looks okay. By the way, as well, again, if you're new to my streams, I'm polyamorous in the sense of my, the things I listen to will, give you genre whiplash. So, sorry. So similar to a sprinting animal like a cheetah or an endurance animal like a wolf when hunting. Could he attack in huge, fast bursts or slow trek stalking? So his general, like, attacks would be mostly fast bursts. So, like, that's kind of like his go-to. It's just, like, sudden and a lot. Oh, sorry, there's banging. But yeah, it would be sudden and, like, a lot of movement. Very, very fast, quick movements. That's his go-to. But he is also capable of, like, long-distance endurance, as well. At a much slower speed, of course. But he can, you know, kind of, like, jog, if you will, for a very long time if he needs to. But his preferred method of, I guess, movement is short bursts of speed. Good question. Also, I love these questions because they help me, like, world build as well, because I hadn't really, like, thought about that as much, but I'm like, oh yeah, that actually, like, tracks more with, like, what I had in mind, so. But yes, he is capable of, like, long-distance endurance if he needs to be. But in terms of attacks, it's much more, like, short burst style stuff. Spiral of Ants. What a jam. Out of context, that's so weird. I remember when I first discovered Lemon Demon, I was like, what the hell is this? And that was like a decade ago. And now, now I know way too many lyrics of way too many songs. About how fast we're talking, like walking human to running human to car. Like I have a visual in mind, but I don't know how fast that would actually be. Probably like a little bit slower. If we're talking about like sprinting, it would be slower than a cheetah because of course his anatomy is not like optimized for that. But it would be, yeah, we're not talking like a straight up car. So like, I don't know, a slow cheetah. What would have happened to him if I refused to attack the employee? What would he have done? I hadn't really thought about an alternate because like he was kind of always going to. I guess, you know, do that attack at some point. Like, you know, because of the device that they had installed on him that kind of prevents any, like, self-destructive action from taking place, and that includes, you know, long-term starving of oneself. He would have to eat eventually. Even if that was through, like, an IV or something like that. So, yeah. Hunger is apparently going to be a big part of this, so, like, how many calories is he burning just to the body upkeep? I don't know how many calories are burned. It's when a person runs, and I also don't know how many calories the average person needs to survive, so unfortunately I can't really give you a numerical answer to that question. We're getting there, chat. gonna start combining layers, because I don't think I'm going to erase much of that at this point. You are one ant. Just one? Why can't I be many ants? You figured out the legs? Congratulations. Achievement unlocked. We have a fluffy lad here. Fluffy lad alert. Oh god, loud banging. Sorry, chat. I scheduled this, like, a week in advance in order to avoid this from happening, but I was unaware that, the people would be working on a weekend. So, yep. Despite my foresight, I cannot see the future. Or forethought, not foresight. About how much control does he have versus like primal instincts currently? Like what instincts can he fight back and what does he give into? So I kind of gave a bit of an answer to this on Tumblr, in the sense that he's far more easily triggered now than he was before, even without any additional meddling by Showfall, simply just because of everything that he's been through. So beforehand, when he would get triggered by anything, he would just kind of freeze up, deer in headlights style. Like his mind would kind of shut off and go into survival mode and just kind of, he would like physically freeze. Like that's kind of what I imagined happening in, the episode The Choice, when he saw Charlie getting attacked by the, security monster. Like he just kind of froze up and stared. He didn't say anything, he didn't really move, he just stared. So that's kind of, I imagine, how he responded to, like, bad triggers initially. But now, after everything that he's been through, instead of having kind of a, like a Windows shutdown event, that, when he gets triggered, it turns more into outbursts of anger. And Showfall has, like, dramatically increased, the levels of adrenaline that he naturally produces. And so when he does get triggered, he's far more prone into kind of flying into, like, a blind primal rage, if you will. And in that state, he doesn't really have the ability to think rationally. And, like, you can't really talk him down out of anything, because, he's, like, just incapable of listening to you. So in order to kind of calm him down, he would probably have to be, like, physically restrained first and then talked down. Either that, or he has to, like, get his anger out in some other way, and in this case, that is through violence. So it's not great. And then in this state, even though right now he's already more triggered more easily than he was before, that only gets worse and more pronounced the longer he goes without eating. So, yeah. It's not too great for the little guy. I have like a hotkey button set where I just like save periodically. Like after every like few line strokes I save because I'm paranoid now. I've lost too much work in the past. We're getting somewhere. Ah yes, Dial Town. Thank you for reminding me to save. You are welcome. If any of you are drawing right now using any kind of digital format, save. And if you're just chilling, take this time to go and hydrate, like I just did. Hydration is important. We're getting somewhere. Okay. Time for the armies. Can't tell if his head is too big or too small. The proportions are definitely off, and I will fiddle around with them later. Anytime it gets triggered, his brain dumps angel dust into his veins. God damn. Just gets injected full of cocaine. Never mind. That is not what happens. It's fine. It's a full-on hallucinogen. Like down to the knee-ish. Big puppy. There we go. It's been a hot minute since I played World of Warcraft. I actually feel like the head might be too small, it might be easier to tell after the body's done. That's what I'm thinking. I'm not gonna try adjusting it for now, but I will later. I'll make it just a bit bigger for now, just because I'm picky. Beep. Okay. Arms. We're on our way, chat. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. I hate drawing hands, if that wasn't obvious. We'll make it though. It'll be fine. Okay, so we have Bones. And then... Oh god, how do skeletons work? Hang on. I need reference. I need... Where? Hang on. No, it's not what I wanted. Nope. Also no. Also no. Hang on. Bones. 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 Bones, where are they? Bones. E. Here we go. Okay. And then we have... something going on there. Do I know much about anatomy? I like to pretend that I do. I'm good at BSing. I'm good at BSing anatomy, but do I actually know what I'm doing? The answer is no. Long grippers, damn. I did not picture them that massive. Yeah, they're a little bit big at the moment. I'm just trying to figure shit out. But yes, they are big. They are a bit too big right now. You are correct on that, but they big. These big grippers. That's probably closer to what I was going for. Gonna move that up just a little bit. Boop. The grippers. How is he getting anywhere on those skinny open doors? With extreme difficulty. Mostly he just kind of rips them down. Big grippers. Exactly, who needs to open doors when you can just kick them down? Spine blade things. Yeah, so, if you're referring to... the stuff going on up there, in the initial concept, those were, like, battery canisters? Or something like that? I haven't fully figured out that design yet, but, if you're referring to these guys, that's where, if you notice in the original, in the chapter art, that's where, the wires kind of plug into him. So, yeah, I haven't fully decided if I'm gonna have something sticking out there, like I do in my original sketch, but we'll see. And I will draw, like a side reference as well for his back. Does he have grippers or rubber on them, or is it all smooth metal? It's all smooth metal. That's how it is in my design, at least. But again, you are totally free to interpret them as having, like, you know, little, like, rubber pads or something on them as well. The fingers are all metal. The palm bit, I guess, might have a bit of rubber on it. But the actual, like, fingers, they're all just, like, pure metal. As someone earlier mentioned the beldam from Coraline, that's kind of what I was going for. Actually, let me just pull that up real quick. Beldam, Coraline, hand. Oh, that's horrifying. These big old spookers. I hate it. big spooky. It's just like a bit, it's like a bit thicker than, the Beldams, so it's kind of like, this was the vibe. Except instead of being like needles, they are definitely like thicker. So, yeah. No beans for him. Chauffeur doesn't want anyone sympathizing. The dissonance of like, or the thematic dissonance of the music with the subject material is a little hee hee hoo, a little haha goofy. There we go. Shoulders. Like wedges? If you're talking about the fingers? Sort of, yeah. We're getting somewhere. Okay. Arm. Where's the prosthetic? Come on. Where is it? There it is. Okay. Okay, we're getting somewhere. There's like a wheel. Do I know how mechanics work? The answer is no. If I remember right, Rambo no longer has a jaw. If so, how does he chew? He doesn't really. I mean, the sheer force of the mask's mandibles kind of just slamming together is enough force to kind of crush most things, but he can't really, like, chew, normally, so, you know, but, I guess just the way he would eat, I guess, is, I did link on Tumblr, a video of how, like, a snake's mouth works, because their mandibles, they're not unhinged from the jaw. Instead, they're actually flexible, and they go outwards to the sides, and they can kind of be maneuvered to, like, push food down, if that works, rather than chewing. So, like, that's what I had in mind. Not to get too graphic, but, yeah. We're getting there, chat. Slowly but surely. I have so many references open, I'm losing track of what's what. We have these plates going on. And then segment. There it is. I'm kind of figuring a lot of things out myself, just while I'm drawing, because that kind of helps me with things. And then the wires kind of go in behind. Eek. Something like that. And then that's hollow. I don't use Tumblr, so I haven't read anything on there. I've been watching this stuff from DeviantArt and leaving way too detailed comments on the chapters. Thank you so much. There's a website that I created for Unperson where I have like most of the information which I've revealed on Tumblr, just through answering questions and stuff like that. That's all compiled on the wiki site, if you want to check that out. I noticed a tiny detail in the wiki that highly intrigued me. So does Rainbow have control of the mask's lights, and can he communicate with them? He cannot control the mask's lights. He can control, for the most part, when and to what degree the mask opens. Showfall can force it shut. They can force it shut. They do have an override for that. But he can control when it opens, but he has zero control over what the lights do. Much like in the original Generation Loss, if the lights are on, or they are flashing, that means that Showfall is doing something. So if the lights are on, that means, and they're like not flashing, that for the most part pretty much means that like there is a filter over what he's seeing. If the lights are flashing, that means some kind of change is happening. So be that either the filter for what he's seeing is changing, or he's getting memories like unlocked or shut down or put away, or if there's any kind of change that's happening, the lights flash. But he has no control over what the lights do, only whether or not the mask opens. Can he move them inward, if that meaning the plates? Do the plates not move into the mouth area beyond where the mask is closed, or can he have, like, the middle left plate go into the area where the middle right is? He can't move the mask inwards. No. kind of like default is when the mask is closed like this. Those are kind of the most inward that each of the plates can get. They can only really move outward from there. When the mask is closed, how does he breathe? So the segments aren't airtight. They're airtight on where they're attached to his face, but where they open up outward, the segments are not airtight, and so air can escape through there. Oftentimes, like, he'll have the section that's, like, right here just slightly cracked open to make it easier to breathe, but, other than that, like, he doesn't really need the mask to be, like, opened up when he breathes, because it's not airtight. There is flow. Good questions. Harrison, if you have an inlore reason as to why he's the only one with a mask or a visual indicator of when Showfall is meddling, and can other cast members be, like, sent memories? The way that I've seen RGB Trio in the original Generation Loss is this is kind of my own headcanon for symbolism. And it's also kind of what I'm going for in Unperson, although it's not like a major plot point. But Rambo is speak no evil. Charlie is see no evil, hence the glasses. And Sneeg is hear no evil, hence the headphones that I added to his design. So the mask was just kind of symbolic, if you will, to go along with that. Other than that, there is no other reason as to why, like, you know, no other person has a mask. That's just kind of, it's just his trademark, if you will. Can other cast members be, like, sent memories? If by sent you mean, like, having, like, false memories put in there, well, or, like, just anything done to their memories, yes. All of the cast members can. All of their memories have been altered in some way. But yes, again, you know, my headcanon as well pretty much was Rambo is speak no evil, Charlie is see no evil, Sneeg is hear no evil. So, yeah. That's where the kind of mouth, eyes, and ears things comes from. GenSwap AU, yes, I've been seeing art for that. It's really cool. Okay, and then... a little bit like that. Eek. See, at least the good thing about mechanics is, like, if I don't know how to make something look believable, I can just put in a whole bunch of wires and say, you know, that's like that now. Aw, thank you for coming to the stream. Thank you for being here. Have a great rest of your day. Also, I do just want to say thank you, chat, for being really chill. We haven't had any cringe in chat, which is good. I haven't needed to smite anyone yet. Little sip. Oh, how he gets his memories unlocked. In terms of, like, other cast members getting their memories unlocked. Yes, they can have their memories unlocked. Rambu's mask is kind of like the most direct way of doing that. So it's not the mask itself that has control over his memories. It's the chip that is implanted into his brain directly. I forget what specific lobe that is that relates to memories, but it's a chip which is in his brain. Thanks, Lemon Demon. But yeah, the mask is just an indicator of changes that are being made. So whenever like changes are being made to that chip, either directly through being like connected via wires or remotely, then the lights flash. But the mask isn't what controls his memories. The mask is connected to the chip via a port at the back of his head, which connects to his cerebellum. Which is like, if you have like a person's skull, the cerebellum is like a little bit, which is like here. So you have like, if a wire connects back here, it connects to his cerebellum, and then it is able to connect to the chip, which is like in his brain. And then the mask itself is connected to the cerebellar chip, which is back here. So, if you have, like, the mask here, you have the lights, which kind of indicate it, and then you have the wires, which connect to this port back here, which is then wired directly into his brain. So that's how that works.
Will seem much bigger, and I'll be the conductor.
So the mask is like a rope he had tied to keep him in line.
Then what you gonna do?
Not exactly. Because again, the mask is the mask itself doesn't really have any like it's connected to his brain, but all of the memory-related stuff would still be able to be changed whether or not he had the mask. Let me put it that way. God, the fact that this song is playing in the background is making me lose it.
My trains. My trains. My trains. My trains. I got slower ones. My trains. My trains.
Big grippers. Where are we going? There we go. We're getting somewhere. There we go. Yeah, I'll probably end up focusing on the full body stuff this stream and then figure out all of the stuff with the mask probably off stream, because that's just gonna take me a while of just sitting and redoing the same lines over and over and over again, and I doubt you guys really want to see that, so... But don't worry, there will be a reference for the mask. I do promise you that. One... Whoopsies. One... Two... Eek. Okay. I'm getting closer. Also, for the most part, again, thank you guys just for, like, sticking around as well. Even if you guys are just kind of listening to the stream in the background, or if you've been a quiet chatter, I really appreciate you guys being here. Also, yes, again, hydrate, take a little stretch if you need to. We're getting there. One, two, three. Four fingers. And 5. Almost done with the grippers. Gonna hatch this just to show that it's behind. So that's the plus side, again, of having a really sketchy art style, is I can just, again, put random lines in places, and then just kind of block shade if I need to. There we go. Haha! To what degree is everything happening in the fic being broadcasted to an audience? Every single thing in Chapter 2 from Charlie's point of view is from a player's perspective. Because the player's hero avatar is Charlie. So the player is seeing everything through Charlie's eyes. Nothing from Sneak's perspective, and nothing from Rambu's perspective is being broadcast. But everything that Charlie is seeing is. And then from Chapter 1, everything that we saw in the original episode 3, The Choice, that is what was broadcasted. So the little scene kind of before the execution, but after the button scene, which I added, the audience did not see that. That was not in front of the cameras. That's kind of the trickiest thing with this fic, is trying to make that more explicit. Is a player a collective group like chat or a singular user? So with the social experiments, the audience interaction was with a group. With Anathema Annihilation, the player is, the player avatar, the hero, is only controlled by a single user. And that is, if you've seen, like, you know, my teasers and stuff, that is who I refer to as, the patron of the arts. But that is just one of them. There are more patrons of the arts. But there is only one person controlling Charlie as we see him. Gotta go to sleep? Alright, thank you for joining, Digital Devil. Have a good night. Have a good eep. You are the eeper. Go and get some eep. Earthbound spirit, ghost in the form of a mongoose, and I have hands, and I have feet. I'll never die. I am a free. Hello, I'm here. I'm living in the walls. Thou wilt never know what I am. Last word of the day, good nights. Alright, bye-bye, hops. Have a good night. Yeah, there we go. Is Charlie being subconsciously influenced, and the italics in Chapter 2 are his lines to the player, or is it more the player makes some choices and Charlie is Charlie? So technically, it's like the video game isn't, it's not like, for example, Resident Evil, where you're fully controlling absolutely everything that the person does, but it's more like a series of, like, QuickTime events and dialogue options. We do not see those in the fic. We don't see what those options are, but the player selects them nonetheless. So there are a set of options for the player to choose from. And like when Charlie was running away from the Lamprey anathema, that was the equivalent of a QuickTime event. So if the player missed a shot, if they missed, like, you know, pressing a button at the right time, he would have died. And that wouldn't have been up to him because that was scripted. But all of the lines in italics in Chapter 2 and elsewhere, those are his thoughts. The player can hear his thoughts, but they're not like a direct communication to the player. The player knows what they are. Charlie does not know that the player can hear his thoughts, or to what extent the player can or cannot control him. Kind of like the Quarry. I haven't played the Quarry, and the Butterfly Effect game, is that, like Life is Strange? I also haven't played it, but from what I've seen, it's more like Life is Strange, yes. Where the characters are... they are themselves, but you do control their decisions to an extent. So, yes, it would be more like Life is Strange. Except you're playing with real people. So if they failed, would Charlie's body just lock up? So if they, like, you know, failed a particular section, Charlie would die. He would just die. At least if you're referring to the QuickTime event. But this mechanic will be explored more. Kind of the first instance of it comes up in Chapter 3. Okay. We're getting closer to where I want to be. There's like a fine line from like making a person look either emaciated or too muscular, and I never know. Never know when I've crossed it. But we're getting somewhere. Okay. Slowly but surely. So if they failed, would, oh, sorry, I already answered that. Are we going to see Adam again? Yes. Yes, you will. Adam is a very interesting, or what you know to be the TV monster, is an interesting character who is not from the original Generation Lost. They are technically an OC of mine that I wrote specifically for this universe. And they are definitely not gone. They are vitally important to the story. You have not seen the last of them. Shoulders to be that pointy? No, I don't. Spider-Man 1099 looking ass. Yay, Adam! I'm glad you guys are excited about TV Monster. But yes, you've definitely not seen the last of them. Gonna have a cool people turn monstrous unpeople in dealing with that fight. Of course, what kind of creature designer would I be and monster writer if I didn't have them fight each other? Who is fighting who, I'm not gonna say. but yeah, you're gonna get some cool fights. Oh, I'm so glad that you guys like the, I guess, like, where the story's going. Again, it makes me really happy, because I haven't, I don't have a lot of experience with creative writing, because I mostly only do, like, academic writing, so this has been, like, a really, really fun, change for me. Or fun break. So I'm just, you know, I'm really glad I was able to get stuff across. Any more people from original Gen Lost gonna show up? Wait and see. Wait and see. Fight! Hell yeah. I'm skipping this sad song. Do I have too many wires? Yeah, I'm gonna make that just one plate, I think, and then just... No, actually... I'll keep it like that for now. And then... Yoop. Yoop. Ha. Multitasking at its finest. Hell yeah. Doing art, watching an art stream. Artception. Absolutely. Doing art while watching an art stream is the best time to do art. Wires galore. No such thing as too many. Back after another tunnel knocked out your data and loved the arm design. Thank you! All the wires around the arm, if they're cut, will that stop him from using the arm? Honestly, they're more just kind of aesthetic. Technically, if you wanted to get, like, more realistic, if you snapped enough of them, it would stop him from using the arm. For the sake of, story, I'm gonna say that, some of them are, like, allow for, like, the current to pass through, like, a different, or, like, the electrical current to pass through, like, a different route. I have no idea if that's, like, a thing that you can do with electronics. I know nothing about- I know nothing about engineering. With what, you know, what little world building I have is like there are extras. There are extras for if a wire gets damaged, so that the electrical current can get like rerouted through a different path, so he won't like lose all control over it if a single one of them breaks. I want to go do art, but at the same time I'm comfy right now. Hell yeah. Glad to hear that you're comf. Oh no, we've got the sad music. Memories. This VOD will stay up as long as it doesn't get, like, copyright struck for whatever reason. I've made special care to, like, make sure that all the stuff on this playlist shouldn't be stuff that would get copyright struck, but yeah, just in case. Parallel circuits and series circuits. I'll just nod my head and say yes. A little bit like veins and past current like veins do with blood flow. Yeah. Pretty much. Okay. We're getting somewhere. Cross-hatching. We're nearing the point where I can finally mirror this and actually give him the left side of his body back. Parallels can have a separate loops where one functions while others are off. In series are all connected. Okay, so yeah, these would be parallels then, I think. I'll trust your engineering knowledge above mine. Hasn't bathed in years, god damn. Yeah, he could probably do with a hairbrush and a shower. Gonna get sepsis from all the surgery wounds. Yeah, they're actually very clean. So during the surgery and all that, that was all cleaned, extraordinarily sterile and all that. When he's out in the wilds, I better hope that he doesn't get his arm ripped off or something like that, because that would be bad. He already has all the diseases. Yeah, honestly, he probably wouldn't care at this point. Rabies. He's gonna go get rabies, guys. That's the next arc. That's the next major Unperson plot point, is he gets rabies. Oh no, I've spoiled it. Okay. Oh, this song slaps.
I had a dream that I was wearing a really cool wig. 'Cause I was Google image searching for a really cool wig.
Where are we? Going back to chat. He already has all the diseases, that is correct. That's just his skin. Yeah. Yeah, it is. This may as well happen. Sag. Oh no. Sorry chat, I got cancelled. Why? I got rabies. Cancelled for having rabies. Nar. Bites you. Chat time. How goes? It is going! It's a lot better now that I've stopped trying to draw the best. Cause that was driving me bonkers. But yes, we're nearing the end of drawing the first full body. I can think of this one meme, but why is it in a cage? Because it growled at me. It's your fucking dog, bitch. It don't bite. Yes, it do. Yeah. Really cool wig. Oh, why is it in a cage? Cause he growled at me. God damn. We're nearing the end of this first full body. Hell yeah. Welcome to the chat. Okay, let's see how cursed this looks if I mirror it. FNAF type beat. Okay, so that's off. And I need all of that. Needs to be angled outward. Slightly. And I'll do that here as well. Okay. So he's skinny, but he's not that skinny. He's so thin, don't worry, he's not that skinny. I promise. FNAF type beat. That's still off. I'm figuring it out. Figuring it out slowly as we go along. This is the only problem of, doing my tactic of only drawing on one side. That's better. Is that about right? Yeah. There we go. I love when your character emits ominous bangs every now and then. RIP. Yeah, again. Construction jump scare. This man is honky. He needs a snack. Gonna decrease the size just a wee bit. And then increase the noggin just a little. Is his head small? E. Fluffy. I like when the hammer bangs and the mouth opens. God damn it. He needs some milk. When does someone fully cross the person threat only line stuff? RIP. See, these are just the perfect hands just to hug you with, obviously. We're getting there. He never got his Snickers. Yeah. Okay. We're going places. God. God damn it, chat. Not the Riddies. Stop. He's getting clothes, I promise. Contain yourselves. Cease. I will. I am cease. God damn it. There. He's not allowed. What clothes though? Like the cat. Rectified. No! Not the cat surgery hoodie. Rip. No, so he has like a cloth wrap around his torso, which ironically enough kind of does look a little bit like a binder. And then he just has shorts. He has jorts, guys. Jorts are canon. He is not gonna have his jacket, I'm afraid. That shit had to be cut off. Too stained in blood. It was too sticky. He would have short-circuited. Just the random bangs, I'm sorry, chat. Jorts. No. Well, too bad. 7 out of 10. Too much blood. Actually, contrary. I think there's not enough blood. If the mask isn't fully sealed, how is he getting water? This is need edited in the rest of the editions. Are they giving him an IV, or is he eating snow? While he was under, giving, during the surgical procedures, it was just via IV. But, theoretically, like, outside in the wild, he can eat snow. He doesn't care if if there's bugs in it. He's eating the snow. But he can just drink from the mask. Like a snake. Just kind of like shoves his face in. Just nomming on the snow, just give him Crocs. God damn it. Hey, congratulations on eradicating the on eradicating the flora. Now that I kind of think about it, he looks like a Rito. Like, hang on. He looks like a Rito. From Breath of the Wild. Give me a second. Rito. Where's one of them just standing? He has the proportions of a Rito. Okay, he has longer legs, I guess, but... Like... like... He kinda does! Since he is the boss of this level, do you have a song in mind? Like a theme song? And actually, I never said anywhere that Rambu was the boss of this particular level. That was never implied. He is but one boss. He's not necessarily the boss of this level. Bird. Wait, hang on. Well... I'll add the rest of the clothes in a second. Hold on. For the sake of just showing off the design, he's getting a loincloth. Although he does actually have shorts. He has more than just a cloth, I promise you. But again, this is just for the sake of sharing the design. Whoa. There's more? Yes, there is more. I'm gonna say a weird commie stereotype boss in the Snow Devil. No, actually. If you go to the Unperson website, and you look up the page for the abominations, all of the abominations, which are the bosses, they do not follow the variant themes. But, regardless of the variant theme, those bosses will all have to be faced. So, no. Only the finest of jorts. You're just gonna chase poor Charlie and sneak across all levels? You'll have to wait and see! Are the bosses in arenas or just wandering? You'll see. I guess I'll just say that they're not free roaming. Rambu is unique in that regard. You shall see. Final boss. Y'all are just gonna have to wait and see for chapter 3. This is a loincloth where the jorts we were promised. This is just for the sake of showcasing the design. Because with the jorts, they would be covering, like down to here, pretty much. And I just wanted to make sure that these wires are seen. So this is just for the sake of the design. But, the actual outfit will be put on in a second. Winner gets to meet face to face. Let's go. You'll have to wait and see. How do they interact with the jorts? Jort physics. Probably say that there's holes probably cut out for them. Like ripped jeans or whatever. But just for them. Actually, it would probably make more sense for them to just be squished. But, you know, I didn't think far enough ahead for that. Because the jorts are just the jeans that he had, but, you know, just cropped. Copy and paste. Ah! Damn it. There we go. Eee. Aesthetics go burr. Just like little slits, probably. That would make the most sense in terms of like putting them on and off. How many chapters are you seeing them reaching currently there's 5 planned. But with chapter 2, I had to split it into 2 sections. So it already went from 4 chapters to 5 chapters. And then depending basically upon if some of the future chapters also need to be split up into 2 parts based on length, I might need more than that. But the current plan is for there to be 5 chapters. But there might be more. Okay. Slowly but surely. Eeh. We're getting there. Actually, I think I could just... Let me just try roughly sketching the jorts over the top. Lanners, I hope you... like this also a time glance over your channel looks better and better. Aw, thank you! We're adding the jorts, y'all. Hang on. Where's that image of him standing like an NPC? Princes. Gen loss. Oh god, there's so many. Episode 1? Where's... This is him standing like a fucking NPC. Nah, okay. I don't actually need that. It's just jorts. It's been hit by the jort storm. Hell yeah. I've been listening to that song too much. Jorts. Okay, those bits would kind of go like that. Jorts time. Jortifies your Rambo live. This is the edgy ripped jorts. It's got the booty jorts. This is so cursed. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Am I looking up pictures of jorts on Google Images for reference? Yes, I am. Ripped jorts. The things I do. Alright. We're adding the ripped jorts. Jorts, baby! There we go. Bam. How does the hunger to anger thing work? It's just normal hangriness, but ramped up. So I covered this a little bit earlier. But basically, he gets triggered a lot more easily than he used to. Beforehand, like before the execution, I guess, when he would get triggered by anything, he would just kind of freeze up, deer in headlights style. But since coming back from the execution, and being repurposed, he's now like far more easily triggered by things now. And instead of freezing up like he used to, now the automatic response is one of anger. But because Shofal basically has upped his like adrenaline generation by like a lot, the outbursts of anger can very quickly turn to violence. And then he's far more prone into kind of going into these like feral rages, if you will. And he's far more prone to go into those the longer he's gone without eating. So, yeah. Yes, I have been streaming for a hot minute. Yeah. Hi, Loriak. How you doing? Hordes, jorts in a cave like a dragon. God damn it. What did the hospital room look like? I was in a room. Crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. A rubber room with rats. Rats make me crazy. Just, you know, standard white surgical room with no windows. It's just white paneling. White paneling on the floor. Yeah. It's just white. White everywhere. Jorts. Excuse me while I just die a little bit. I'm sorry, chat. I had to. You set it up for me. Is that a gift for the dog? Spring helmet trying to swim towards the camera? I don't know what you're referring to, I'm afraid, mate. To show fault tests or modifications on just random people or the robot dudes before placing them on their cast members. Or do they literally just go all or nothing, no prior testing? They go all or nothing. And, but they do make sure to test the cast members before they release them out for, the audience to see. So, in Chapter 2, with, Rambo in the hospital room, that was the alpha testing, so the audience can't see any of that. Just to make sure that everything that needs to be functioning is functioning properly. If it wasn't, he would have been, you know, restructured and rewired until the alpha test was complete and he had passed all of the tests. Doing alright, just got done listening to music, chilling now. Hell yeah! This girlfriend does her own thing at the moment. Nice! Well, welcome to the stream. It's chaos here. It's supposed to be. Where's the tiger now? I don't draw clothes that often. I mostly draw dragons, which don't wear clothes. So this is hard.
Tracing lines with fingertips, I
Bow, 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 bow.
and through the fog between the frames of dialogue, I saw my name, and now I know where I must go to show you that I love you so. So I brought books for you.
Back from another tunnel and he's wearing pants! Yeah. I've given him jorts. He's got jorts now. Bow, 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 bow. I'm gonna make a jorts dragon. Hell yeah. Oh, you drew armor. You got this. Lorik. Stop calling me out. See, armor is like... It's like segmented and cool. But when it comes to like... cloth clothing... I wanna die. See, armor's one thing. Cloth is another. Is it really jorts if it's a hat? Or is it just a denim hat? It's jat. I don't know if that's a bad word. It might be. Oh well. Gotta get cancelled.
Shake your hand and kiss your feet. Confess my love and buy you flowers. Eat your heart and absorb your powers.
I forgot how insane this song was. Destroys your pockets. No pockets for you. He's not allowed to have pockets anymore. Draw cloth underneath the armor. I mean, technically. Shush, we do not speak of this. I can't believe I'm drawing jorts. I can't believe I'm drawing jorts. I'm drawing jorts, y'all. Look what you made me do. Being lazy. Jorts. This is great. Can shove stuff in the wires. I mean, like a pencil or something, maybe. Who needs pockets when you've got like 30 wire cup holders? Oh, that's great. How destroyed there is internal organs and bones. So his torso is just fine, actually. Like, all of this... Whoa. All of this is just fine. In his back, in his spine, he has some ports, that allow Showfall to directly plug into his nervous system. But aside from that, basically, this area is all kind of... That's all fine. That's all him. This part, and the lower half of his legs are all, those are all gone. They're all completely mechanical. Basically the bit from above the knee upwards, they pretty much, like, not to get too graphic, but, you know, kind of sawed off with a bone saw. Yeah. So, he's not doing too hot. And then his head had to be pretty much, like, Frankenstein back together because, you know, it was kinda crushed. But the rest of him's doing mildly okay. Jorts. Okay, he has clothes now. Time to erase. Jorts. I just keep saying the word jorts over and over again. It's done something to me. And then we can finally turn the opacity back up. Aha. There he is. God, you know all those, like, really, really, like, cringy images of, like, werewolves transforming? There's one of them where it's wearing jorts, and that's all I can think about right now. He is never unbuttoning those. He's been rendered unopposable. God damn. Still got what matters: pancreas, intestines, stomach, and lungs. What about his heart? You're so mean. Just kidding. Oh boy, the bangs are returning. For those of you who've, like, only just joined or whatever, there's construction going on in the room directly next to mine, so I apologize. Jorts are an important Rambu organ. God damn it. It's fine. It's fine. We're all fine. Everything's great. Everything's dandy. I can't believe I've got him to wear jorts. God damn. You can make new hearts. You can just make one of those? Goddamn. He's coming along. Sorry for all of the noise. Hello, hello. We all know the anatomy of a Rambo. Hair, heart, and jorts. Don't forget his eyebrows. That's all you need. I love when your avatar just makes hammer noises. I am sorry. I'm watching it do it. I assume Showfall can grow one. I mean, they can just kind of make whatever they want at this point. Avatar reminds me of Popcat, but with hammer sounds. See, it's just aggressive. More aggressive Popcat. Commented on your a few times. Thank you! I appreciate it. I really do, again, appreciate you guys taking the time to, like, read and comment and stuff. It really does mean a lot. Anything's possible when you have infinite money. Absolutely. Okay. Oh my god. I'm getting jump scared by like the hammer sounds myself now. God, because of commissions and stuff, I'm like really used to just defaulting to drawing abs, but like he does not have those. Actually, hang on 1 second. 1 sec. I hope the mute button on my Go XLR actually worked like it was intended. It's one of the best Gen Lost stories I've read. Ah, thank you! Are the parts where skin, flesh meets metal still rich pink? Yes. Yes, indeed they are. If they have infinite money, why do they have to make the FNAF scrap-o-matrons? You know... the aesthetic. Anyone know the name of the song? It is Spider Dance by Toby Fox from the Undertale soundtrack. So, like, I'm trying to give him anatomical definition without making him ripped. And I'm kind of failing, but you know, it's fine. Alright. I think we're getting somewhere. Freaking jorts. We're erasing that. Okay. Gotta add the rest of the floof. Okay. God damn it, the bangs. Poor guy looks so strange from the arms. Yeah. It's a bit heavy. He's getting a workout. Shofar wasn't thinking about long-term chronic pain. They literally executed him. I don't think they're considering pain. I'm probably gonna pause in a minute just to go take a quick break before moving on. I will be fully coloring this as well, but for now we're just gonna put in some block colors. Not block colors, just a flat, I guess, yeah, a block. Give me a minute. That's the only thing about this is because I have so many wires, there's so many little bits where there's not anything. Eek. Nearly there. I think that's about it. Okay, we're just doing that for block colors for now. Bench press some jorts, guys. God. Where did I get the idea for Unperson? So, my chief inspiration creature designs in that, and just there's a lot about the game actually, which influenced Unperson. If you've ever watched a playthrough, or if you haven't watched a playthrough, I would highly recommend doing it. But yeah, the Evil Within 2. And then the 2 Black Mirror episodes, White Bear and Men Against Fire. Both of them, I believe, were written by the same guy called Charlie Brooker. So the plots of those were very kind of influential to this. So I'd highly recommend checking those out. And then a little bit of stuff from, like, Ready Player One and, like, The Iliad and a few other things, but yeah, The Evil Within 2 and then those 2 Black Mirror episodes are the ones which were, like, the biggest inspirations, so. Alright, see ya, Loriak. Thank you for coming to the stream. Okay. I am going to take a super quick break. Because I need to use the restroom. Give me a minute, and I will... BRB. Gonna mute my mic real fast. Hang on. Alright, I'm gonna be back in a minute. Give me 5, and yeah, I'll see you guys in a second. What? Wah! I am back. Jump scare. Wee. Alright. Let me get everything back in order. I have returned. The stream is gone. Time to cause chaos. Thank you guys for not causing chaos. I appreciate you. I neumed. Wow, there's still people here, even after the short little break. I'm impressed. Thank you. Okay. Front. Now what we're gonna do is turn this lad around. Gonna move that over there. Move that into the upper corner. Ah. No. Okay. And then we're gonna take this. Actually, hang on. Gonna take that. Flip that horizontally. Bada bing. Because now we're gonna draw the back. We're not gonna draw like a full back, just his like where the shoulders and stuff are. Make him do a spin. Wee. Wait, if I put him in the center, hang on. There he is. He's doing a little dance. That's what my speed paints look like. Rotating him in my mind. Same. Okay, where's my anatomy reference for back muscles? Is this the one? No, it's not. Come on. Wherefore art thou? There we go. Whoa, anatomy jump scare. See, I may not have gone to art school, but I do know the value of looking at references. Bam. That's not accurate. Can I put him in a dark hallway? Of course you can! Literally, y'all are free to do whatever you want with fan art. And again, if you missed my little announcement at the beginning of stream, or just earlier on in the stream, even though this is like the reference that I'm making for him, this is how I imagine him, you are completely free to make your own, like, Unperson Rambu interpretations, and I would love to see them. So you do not have to stick to this interpretation, you guys can do whatever you want. Instead of looking for a hospital room, I would probably look more for, like, a surgical room. Probably, like, put that into the search bar. Here, let me show you what I had in mind. White surgical room. Oh, this is pretty good. This is pretty good. Yeah, okay. This reference. Whoop. This is pretty much what I had in mind, minus the equipment for the surgical room. You see that? So you have like the paneled ceiling, white walls. The floor would also be white instead of this kind of gray. And you have like, you know, the big old surgical light coming down from the top. This is pretty much exactly what I had in mind, actually. So, yeah. Minus the window. There's no windows in here. There's a camera. There's a CCTV camera. But, no windows. And then the panels on the walls kind of separate in order to bring out, like, robotic arms and, like, reveal doorways and stuff. But yeah, this is pretty much the room I had in mind. Basically just a white square. The room is bigger than the reference that I just pulled up. Target the Fribble, I love that name. The room is bigger than the reference image that I just pulled up. So just imagine like that, but scaled up. So the table and all of that would have been in the center, and the rest of it just kind of an empty space. It wouldn't be like as big as like a warehouse or anything like that, but it would be a bit bigger than what I just showed you in that little reference image. So, yeah. Okay, and then where is it? References. I know the exact image that I'm looking for. Where did I put it? Episode 2 and 3. Where is it? Hang on. Just trying to find the back of the mask. References. You guys can't see the files that I'm pulling open at the moment, just because my stream is focused only on my drawing program, so I am doing something, I swear. Does it say Showfall? Hang on. I literally made giant reference compilations. Where is the back of it? Did I not include a screenshot of- oh, there it is. There it is. Okay, so it is just a circle with the- alright. Cool, sorry about that. Gonna make an example on the ref sheet on how he walks around on all fours? Yes, that is the goal. I will. Now here comes the tricky part of trying to draw this guy's hair backwards. Or at least the way that I've designed it. It's all fun and games until you have to draw the floof from different angles. I'm confused at how he walks around with his arms doing all fours. Looks very uncomfortable. It is uncomfortable. It is. go. We're just kind of BSing it until it works out. He's too fluffy. He's too fluffy, Your Honor. We're getting there. Okay. The little circle is literally attached to his neck. So the way that the back of the mask works is the little circle... I'm gonna, like, draw it like that. Say, like, this is the... Say, this is the front. That's just a covering. The circle itself has a wire that, like, basically just stabs directly into, the back of his neck and connects to, his cerebellar chip. So, I explained this a little bit earlier on stream, but for those of you who just came... This is Paint Tool Side 2, by the way, yes. If we have, like, you know, his face, have his mask here, have his skull, and this kind of connects to the back here. We have the neck. Mask kind of wraps around here. It would stab in here, and there's a chip that's right here that then connects to his cerebellum back here. And then if we have his brain, it's this little red bit right here at the nape of the neck. That's where the cerebellum is. And that would connect to the rest of the parts of his brain that Shofel needs to control, like, memories and all that shit. So, yeah, the cover, is just... Well, it's just a cover for the wire. So, yeah. That's what that is. What would happen if it just popped out like an, like would stay in place? Or Lego that wouldn't stay in place. Basically, the connection into the back of his neck there, that's how his mask is connected to the back, to, his brain, pretty much. So his mouth he wouldn't be able to open his mouth, pretty much. Like, he would lose control of the mask itself. It's basically like powered into his brain via that connection. But the rest of everything, like, you know, his limbs, and all the stuff that Shofel does with his memory, that's all, like, internalized. That's just all, like, in his brain already. That little implant there is just his mask's connection specifically to the rest of his nervous system. So if the wire comes out, his face stops working. Yeah, pretty much. So if he pulled out the wire, they would still have control over his brain. That is correct. Yep. basically the mask would just be like shut. The kind of the idle pose for the mask is it just being closed. So the lights would be off and the mask would be closed. That doesn't mean that his perception would be like changed back to normal. No, because the lights are merely just an indicator of the changes which are happening. But the lights do not, the mask itself does not control the change. It is merely an indicator of change. Okay. Back muscles, both my beloved and also my beloathed. Have to go have a great rest of your stream. Drawings looks awesome. Thanks, Hamish! I didn't know you were here! Aww. Well, thank you for making it for as long as you could. Dang, I didn't know you were in the chat. I'm sorry. Hello. Have a good rest of your day. If anyone is unaware, they are the one that pretty much gave me this nickname. So, yeah. I have them to thank for my online profile. Okay. Ah yes, Cabinet Man. Okay. So yeah, he does have a bit of a back brace to kind of help him holster all of the rest of everything else. Circuit board to brain, lines and that stain. It's the smallest amount of help they could give. Yeah. And it's not even for his benefit, it's just to make him more deadly and entertaining. How much longer will you be streaming? I have to go for a little while. I don't know. Pretty much until either, like, I just feel tired, or we get to, like, a good stopping point. So, I can't really give you an estimate. Probably for, like, another hour. That's my guess. If you don't make it back to the stream before it ends, thank you for coming for as long as you could. And the VOD will be up. I don't think it should get copyright struck, because all the songs in this playlist, I don't believe are copyright infringible. They're all, like, for use. So, thank God for Neil Cicerega. The years and years and even the occasional businessman always driving a few kids to madness. Maybe they were predisposed to madness, who knows? But now they're telling me my days here are done. There's a tiny little box that they make in Japan, and pretty soon it's gonna fit in your hand. It's getting hard to breathe. The arcade's empty. I think it's Christmas Eve. Someone's breaking in. Now they're painting on my skin. And taking my quarters. Dee 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 dee. Unless you cheat. Not the quarters, no! Aw, thank you so much, Dreamcatcher. I appreciate you. Aw, that's really sweet. Okay. Wires. The wires are going. God, I love this song so much. If any of you are unaware, this is from Homestuck. And it's really good. It makes me cry every time I hear it. Okay. just for the sake of reference. Okay. E. Okay. Not the quarters, no! Do I just want a flat panel here? I'm not sure. Oh wait, I know what to do. More red lights, baby. Because, my god, does Showfall have a theme. Okay. Getting closer. Okay. I'm just kind of sorry, I'm silent because I'm like thinking hard. Because I'm designing this as I go along, pretty much. Because I have a vague idea in mind of like what I want this to look like, but nothing completely set as of yet. Okay, let's flip that, see how it looks. Hell yeah. Okay. Hee. There we go. Cool robot designs. Me if I see one thing with rubber in it, click, yes. Waiting for them black holes. Oh, don't worry. The ports are coming. So one of the ports is up here, so it's covered. Move that a little bit. So it's just covered slightly. And then... There you go. There we go. Why are you... Oh, is it that bit? There it is. There it is. Erase. Bam. Okay. Probably gonna regret this, but how do they put the ports in? The spoon. If you mean how they connect wires into the ports, I mean, that was kind of shown in chapter 2. And it's just wires. But how they actually installed the ports, again, just surgical incisions. He was not awake for that, don't worry. So I'm gonna go up the spine into the brainstem. Yes, that is correct. Yeah, they connect directly into the spine, which then accesses his brain. There's one. The issue was I drew them too big on the chapter art. They're not as big as they are on the chapter art. I just kind of did that for dramatic effect. This one's pretty big. But the rest are not really. Sneem snam. There we are. Lancer. Yeah. So the, like pretty much kind of like a USB port, like the actual wire connection, like the place where the actual wire would insert is, like much smaller within it. So, if like the place around it and stuff like that gets dirty or whatever, most of it can probably just be cleaned out through just like blowing on it or whatever. Because the actual, like, wire connection is, like, tiny. It's just the place for, like, the cable just to plug into. Okay. Ah! Front and back sketches are pretty much done. Okay. All right. Let me just make that a little bit more prominent so it matches the front. There we go. What would happen if water or snow got into them? He's fairly waterproof, actually. So even though these are, like, wires and stuff sticking out, they're not, like, live wires. They're covered in a waterproof coating, or, like, a shell or whatever. So, he doesn't actually have any electronics that are, like, directly exposed. He is watertight. He is waterproof. I mean, it's probably a good idea that he doesn't, like, go swimming for, like, hours at a time, obviously. Because obviously, you know, mistakes do happen. But, you know, if he fell in a puddle or whatever and rolled around for a bit, you know, he wouldn't explode. But yeah, for the most part, he's pretty waterproof. But, you know, obviously, like, if any wires get frayed or anything like that, he would have to be careful around water. I think it's high time that we, try to get the mask back together. Let me just yoink the line art that I have already. Just move this over here. Is that pretty close? Close enough, I think. Alright, cool. Erasing all of that. Okay. Okay, let me get the... There we go. Let me close some of my references so I can actually, like, save some space. That can go... Okay. Cool. Now I can only imagine him rolling around in a puddle. Yeah. How vulnerable are the joints to being gummed up and stuff? How capable is he of cleaning them? So, like, if this guy, like, actually existed IRL, the joints and stuff like that, because of how exposed they are and everything, would probably get, gummed up, as you say, pretty quickly. But for the sake of story, I'm gonna say that there's, like, some kind of self-cleaning mechanism that's already there. So, yeah, and it's like, obviously he's not very dexterous, when it comes to, actually, now that I have the mask base, I can just, actually, I'll just keep it there and just make a new layer. So yeah, he's definitely not very dexterous because, you know, look at the size of these grippers. But, theoretically, he would be able to, like, clean the joints out and stuff. How exactly? I don't know. I'm sorry. Just gotta grab your head here. Oh my god. Music motivating the hell out of me. Good. Good. Do what you want me to do. Be nonchalant with screws stuck through your eyelids through whoever violence bye. Modify! Actually, I am missing a segment.
It's alright, it's alright. Johnny stuck 20 gauge nails through his feet. Johnny stuck 40 if only to compete, and it's alright.
There we go. Missing a whole last segment. This plan kind of failed, but it would have been dope. Do what you want with you. Be nonchalant with screws stuck through your eyelids through. Whoever virus modify. 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 I guess you could just scrape out any dirt and stuff with a finger. Yeah. Because, I mean, you know, they do kind of taper to, like, a very fine needle-like point. So if he was really careful, he technically could. Okay. Now to drive myself insane. Ah! Should be red. Why are you black? There we go. So that's still attached down there. Kind of comes out like that. And then this bit would be connected over the top. It's like that bit kind of coming down like that, which flips out and open. Sort of. And then kind of like close enough. I think that's about as close as we're gonna get it. Is he capable of the same range of motion he had in his unedited body, or is all the metal and wire restricting movement? Oh, motion! Sorry, not emotion. So... he's... like, in terms of, like, flexibility? Huh. I'm, like, trying to think of how to answer this, because it's like, you know, he's more capable in some areas of motion than he was before. And in others, he's less so. So, like, his back is, like, kind of much more hunched now, simply because of the weight of the arms. So there's all of that. Like, he's far less capable of having good posture. So the way I have him standing here, pretty much, in this kind of A pose, that's not his natural posture. He'd be much more hunched over to the point where, his head posture-wise would be, like, here. He has like a big hunch. If you've ever seen the Char from Guild Wars 2, they have a massive hunch going on. Char, Guild Wars 2. Let me pull up a model so I can show you exactly how hunched we're talking. Yeah. So, his neck obviously isn't as beefy as this, but, he is hunched pretty much like this continuously when he's standing on two legs. So, yeah. Is the gamer/artist posture. Yeah. It do be like that. That would probably like come. Not the game over. Rah! I love Undertale. It's so good. It's such a good game. Can he rotate his wrist all the way around? Yes. Oh wait, do you mean like full kind of 360 degrees? No. So like his all of his joints, etc. move as if they were like natural joints, so he can't like hyperextend them or just completely rotate them in their sockets. That cannot be good for the neck. None of the stuff before was that great either, but this tops it. Yeah, he's gonna have a lot of back pain. OP, you died? Is the stream okay? Seems like it's still running for me. On my end, at least. Kinda on the topic of posture. Posture check. Yes, thank you. My shoulders are now back. I needed that. Thank you. This is coming out a bit too far, actually. There we go. Backplaying club, let's go. Stream's fine. Oh, the game over music. I'm sorry, I'm stupid. Backplaying club, yep. Indeedio. Haha. Yeah, those are too far. This needs to be moved inwards. And that needs to go there, sort of. And then, of course, I need to add teeth. And the gums. I haven't done that yet. Okay, that's better. You take a little butterfly. It kinda does. Although these bits need to angled down more. I think, actually. Hang on. We're slowly figuring this out. Because I have, like, an idea of what I had in mind, but just trying to make it practical is like, ugh. Fresh butterfly bites you. They look like weird glasses. And now here comes the flesh. I love that. Wee! I love connective tissue. Hell yeah. A mouth hug. He has no lips. How can he get a kiss now? He can't. He remains bitchless forever. When the mouth is closed, the connective tissue kind of folds, like, if it's on this side, it kind of folds, like, inwards. Like that. All fun and games until the flesh enters the room. What a quote. It is just hanging out on the inside. Thank you so much. I'm glad you like it so far. Oh no. Hang on. Time to get more references. Give me a second. You'll know what I mean in a moment. Speptin cheese peptin. So you ever end up biting and closing the mouth with the pokey pokey ouchie bits? Probably. He's just so used to tasting iron at this point, he's just unfazed. Trigger warning for, snake. E. Oh, the type H Spino? I know what you're referring to. I haven't played the Isle, but I've seen concept art. H Spino. E. Isle. Yes. Yeah. They're referring to, this. Whoops. This. And yes, they are accurate. It is a bit like that. So, yeah. Too much teeth. Too many teeths. Tongue privilege is revoked. God. That's so unbelievably cursed. There's also connective tissue between these bits. Here. Basically just between all of the bits. When they separate, and then when they close, you can't see it anymore. Ah. In the same inflection as a token, crushed by a golf cart. Oh, whoopsies. God damn it. Kane, that's so cursed. You just finished chapter 2 and never wanted to get hugged more badly in my life. I'm so sorry. With a tiny top part stab his eyes? No, because they go outwards, not upwards. Well, they go upwards and outwards, but they don't just solely go upwards. It's like if he had, like, eyeball, had, like, his nose coming out like that. It would be like... It would be like that. So, just for reference. If he fully extends the mouth, it kind of blocks his vision a little bit because of how high up the top parts go, but they wouldn't poke into his eyes, no. Because none of the parts go backwards. This is the mouth, like, hyperextended. This is, like, the farthest it can go. Actually, the Type H Spino is actually a pretty good reference. I'm gonna just put him down there. A little like blinded by rage. Literally, in this case, nah. Okay. That goes out like that. The issue of trying to add musculature to something mechanical. Kind of goes outward like that. Yikes. Dentist's worst fear, yeah. Little synopsis for the story. Yeah, sure. So, this is a, this is like a fan AU. So unfortunately, a lot of the context is lost if you haven't already seen the streams. They're all, the series of Generation Lost has 3 episodes. You can watch all of the VODs on, Ronbu Live's channel. And basically the kind of, thing that happens is it's like a live game show. It's like a live horror comedy game show. That's what it starts out as. And the audience is able to make live decisions to kind of control the main character called the hero in this kind of live horror game show type thing. But the problem is that this is a real person that we're controlling. Or theoretically a real person. And there's like this filter that is kind of put over the camera pretty much that turns everything that we're seeing and also what the character is seeing into like silly stuff. So, you know, it's like you do like a fake surgery or something and like, you know, green slime and stuff comes out and it's like, haha, it's all fun, it's all silly, it's like a game of Operation. But then it glitches. And it turns out that you've been performing a real surgery on a real person. And that's his actual blood that's covering your hands. And then it's like, whoopsies, that was just a glitch in the system. And basically that's kind of how it continues for a bit. 3rd episode is a big 4th wall break. This is all spoilers for Generation Lost, obviously. 3rd episode is a big 4th wall break, pretty much. Where it you know, the character becomes self-aware of the fact that they're being controlled by the audience. And it eventually leads to this point where he frees one of his friends who's kind of kept in this cycle of creating content against their will for the masses. What game of Operation have you been playing that involves slime? None of your business! No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. So he helps to free somebody, but then they end up dying. And ultimately it all leads up to this conclusion where the live audience has to make a decision, where either this character gets forced to create content that they do not want to create forever, or we mercy kill them, pretty much, in an execution. And what we selected as an audience when this was live streamed was to mercy kill them. And that's where it ended. My AU is a continuation of this story, in which that character, who's the one I'm currently drawing, is repurposed. So they were executed. But they've since been brought back to basically no longer be the hero, but to be the antagonist, or an antagonist, in basically a live video game. So basically, like, you know how Life is Strange has different kind of dialogue options that lead you in certain directions? So, like, you can't really control the character directly, like, you can't control exactly what the character says, but you can push the story in a certain direction by making decisions. That's what you do with this live game. And, he is now an antagonist in this. And my story is the character that he had originally tried to save, who was, then killed in the original version. He actually managed to, escape death in my AU, but was then reprogrammed. He had his memories wiped, and is now serving as the protagonist of this video game that, the audience kind of controls now, against his will. So, you know, that was a bit convoluted. I have a website up which kind of explains a lot of stuff. I haven't put it in the chat for a while, so I'll just pop it in there now. Website link. Bam. There's a lot of information there, where you can kind of look at, like a general synopsis. The website, with the exception of, like, the page about me and the fanworks page, is, all kind of written as if it's in-universe. And then you can read the story itself, by clicking on the AO3 links. But without any context from watching the original 3 episodes, which are part of a series called The Social Experiments, under the larger series of Generation Loss, you kind of do need that context. So, yeah. Yo, cool content creator, you have no idea how cool it is using a reference that I thought would help. My brain is going wild. I'm glad. The show must always go on. Exactly. It says, killing a person without provocation line. Do they just have to have a Showfall logo in it somewhere on them? Pretty much. Like, he wants to save his friends. That's the bottom line. And if anyone is not connected with Showfall, he wouldn't harm them. But at this point, if someone has, like, a Showfall logo on them, pretty much, or, maybe not necessarily the logo itself, but if they are associated with Showfall as, like, being an employee themselves, then he's like, yeah, screw you. You've made my life and unlife miserable, and that of countless other people, so I am going to kill you now because I have nothing left to lose. So yeah. That's where we're at. This is actually the main character's theme song. For the original series. Time to get back to Mask. And I've got to add so many teeth. Damn, yeah. I don't know if you were there for the synopsis, but, yeah. He's been through a bit. This guy's been through a bit. I love how the the original, like, the synopsis pretty much of the original Generation Loss is basically just Streamers get put into a saw trap. That's basically the synopsis. Kind of wonder if he could rip out his teeth. I mean, you could rip out your teeth if you really wanted to. Anyone could rip out their teeth if they really, really wanted to. Not that I think you should, but you could. You just grab a pair of pliers and just kind of yank. Streamers get put in a saw trap. Got it. Yeah. That's the original synopsis, pretty much, of the original Gen Lost. Like, I'm not even kidding. They have a carousel and everything. But yeah, so basically I just took the original story and just made it far more edgy because I have brain rot. I must dip out. I wish you well in your art, awesome artist. Thank you so much, Observer Kane. Have an awesome day/night, wherever it may be, for you. Streamers go through the horrors. With a capital T and a capital H. That is correct. Basically. It was potentially... It was considered for an Oscar... or, like, what was it? An Emmy nomination? Which is insane, /pause. But yeah, the, if you're interested in checking out Generation Loss, or the original series, I'd recommend waiting for a little bit, because the original guy, he's putting together, quote-unquote, the Founder's Cut, which is basically going to be all of the 3 episodes, kind of put together and edited with a few additional things as well that gives additional context. So, there's gonna be, like, bits that are trimmed out of the original streams, to make them, like, more cohesive. So if you have no knowledge of Generation Loss at all, and you want to watch it, I'd recommend waiting until the Founder's Cut comes out, which it is not out yet, but, supposedly, it was originally supposed to be out by the end of July, but it's looking like that may not happen. We'll see. The ever infamous phrase, soon. Yes, Rumbo did say he would add some stuff in the Founder's Cut. I did put a disclaimer on Chapter 1 of Unperson, but basically I said, like, if there's, like, new, really key information that's revealed, like, about Hetch or whatever, in the Founder's Cut, it probably won't make it into Unperson, because, like, I've already written, like, a full backstory for the entirety of Showfall Media and Hetch and, like, several other things, so unless it's compliant with that, anything new that's revealed in the Founder's Cut is probably not going to be included. Don't remind me, July is already over. I'm already freaking the fuck out, man. I'm terrified. Time for too many teeth. Happy teeth time. Teeth vibes. Crazy. Crazy. I was crazy once. God damn it! They put me in a room. A rubber room. A rubber room with rats. Rats make me crazy. I hate that fucking trend. I hate it. 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 Teeth. There's too many of them. Nope. Nope. Trying to like figure out how many teeth is too much teeth. The rubber rat thing. Oh, the rubber room with rats. God, it was a trend on TikTok for a while. I'm sorry. I'm so scared for what lines he's gonna add to the last scene to make it sadder. Same here! I'm afraid. Just think of where the teeth came from. Probably better to not do that. I kept repeating this because I thought it was broken for a second. No. It's, again, it was just a trend on TikTok that I don't know where it originated from. But, yeah. Teeth. Oh, there's so many of them. Yeah. They look too uniform. Be gone. allowed to have some molars. There we go. Teeth. Bread vibes. Thank you. I appreciate the bread vibes. Teeth. There's there's a lot of them. You get some molars as a treat. The teeth fold back into the maw when the mask is closed. Like, can they move at all? The teeth themselves cannot move. No, only the plates that they are attached to. Teeth Fairy gotta be bankrupt with this guy. True. That's where he got all of them teeth. I don't know many human teeth that are this pointy. So unless there's like a lion equivalent of tooth fairies, the furry tooth fairy. Shofal has the tooth fairy hostage. Have you guys seen the movie The Hogfather? If you have, you'll know what I'm referring to. But if you haven't, I'm not going to explain. Back to lurking I go, bye. You know, that's fair. Also to all the rest of the lurkers, hello. Thank you for being here. Even if you are not an active chatter, I appreciate your existence. Oh. I'm probably gonna finish up this, the teeth on the mask, and then I'll probably pause for today. Because we've been streaming for a hot minute. Music is fitting for this conversation. Yeah. Looked it up and now I'm intrigued. The Hogfather? Yeah, it's a bizarre as hell Christmas movie in which Death himself needs to stand in for Santa Claus. I think it was written by Terry Pratchett. It sounds like something that Terry Pratchett would write. It's a wild ride. There is an assassin called Mr. Tea Time, who is utterly insane. Oh yeah, and Santa Claus is not actually Santa Claus, but he's this guy called the Hogfather, who's basically like, if Technoblade delivered presents. I just watch it around Christmas. There's a whole plot to do with the Tooth Fairy. It's weird. It's not a kid's film. It's not, like, 18 plus either, by any means. But it's not a kid's film either. It's weird. It's a good film. I would recommend trying it out. He gets some more molars as a treat. Hold on, it is 3 hours long. Yes. It is. It is in 2 parts. I would recommend watching it in 2 parts instead of all the way through. Hang on. The Hogfather. Let me just show you guys the poster so you know what I'm talking about. This is the Hogfather. You should watch it. It's fucking weird. And it's awesome. You see Death back there? He needs to stand in for Santa Claus. And the girl on the left, or the woman on the left, that's his daughter, I think. I think that's his daughter. And the guy in the back is a guy called Mr. Tea Time. You should watch it. It's fucking bizarre. And it is Terry Pratchett. I was right. It's very good. If you like weird shit, it's a good Christmas movie. Okay, we're getting somewhere. I think this is from Guild Wars 2, this soundtrack. Or this particular track. Is it? Yeah, it is. It's a casino, I think. Or a track that plays when you go into a casino. Very jazzy. Just doing some gum detailing at the moment. And then we're gonna do the old copy and paste, because there's no way I'm drawing the set of teeth for the other side. Hey, welcome back. I'm just finishing up the mask at the moment. And then I'm probably gonna head off myself soon, because I need to give my wrist a break. And I want to go out on a walk as well, because I need exercise. The streamer has been sitting down for too long. We're getting close, chat. Ew. Okay. It has indeed been nearly 5 hours. Just about. See, again, the fun part about having a sketchy art style is that if there's ever parts where I just need to add more detail, I just make it darker. And then everyone else's minds just fills it in for them. It's pretty great. It's rather convenient. Gonna be copying and pasting that. Just so I can save this for, like, you know, the blank mask without teeth. It's gonna go bye-bye. Just gonna flip that. Ah! Eeh. Come on. Copy, erase. Okay, so that's on a new layer. Go over there. Ah! Nearly there. Okay, and then some detailing there. There we are. Mask! Haha! They've been here almost the whole time. It's cool seeing your process. Thank you! I appreciate you being here. God, especially for that long of a time. Jeez. Well, hop off. Hope you have a good day/night. Well, thank you for being here, Catalina. I appreciate that. Have a good day/night yourself. Love the idea that Showfall took the time to make every individual tooth in their abomination. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. They take a lot of care. They have a lot of love for their craft, just not a lot of love for what the craft itself feels. Hey, hello. Glad you're able to make it while I was still live. Haha. Alright, chat. We are nearly done here, I think. Hee. Oh, your designs are absolutely stunning as well as terrifying. Oh, my thank y'all. I'm glad you like them. Whoopsies. Hang on. Ah yes, the void. Did my I just saw my stream just went... just freaked the fuck out for a second. Before I clean that up, I'm just gonna do that real fast. The music is so dissonant with with the subject material. Oh, that's great. Teeth. There we go. It's just a void. It's just void back there now. Nom nom boy. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the music is so so off. It's so great. Love how jarring that is. I've gotta skip. It's too ridiculous. I'm sorry. Ah. Alright, hang on. Yeah, this one works. It is not normal to have void behind your teeth, and there's just a vortex. Goddamn. There's more teeth. There's never enough teeth. This song name is Free Fall from Homestuck Volume 10. Throat spines like a turtle. If anyone does not know what this person is talking about, let me educate you. Turtle mouth. Turtles are horrifying, actually. Warning for real-life body horror, because turtles are horrifying. You know, again, legitimate trigger warning for real-life body horror, because what the actual fuck. Okay, 3, 2, 1 for legitimate real-life body horror. This is a turtle. Jump scare. That is a turtle. That's what a turtle's mouth looks like. So, yeah. Anyway. I just think he's shed teeth, like a shark. So sharks have, like, rotating teeth. I don't think he would have rotating teeth, no, because he has no way to generate new ones unless they're, like, implanted. Yeah. If he loses his teeth, they are just gone. They would need to be, replaced. Yep, that's a turtle. That is a turtle. If he had a tongue, he'd have a goose tongue. That is correct. Have you seen goose tongues, guys? They are pointy. Or serrated, I should say. Hey, do you want to see a goose tongue? Another trigger warning for more real-life body horror with Molish. 3, 2, 1. That is real. That is not photoshopped. That is just a bird. That is just a bird. So, yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna put that away now. Because real life is horrifying. Yeah. The world is so beautiful and wonderful and is totally not full of horrifying animals. Uh-huh. Yep. Indeed. go. And then, just so I can color coordinate. Actually, even better. Oops. Okay. Mask, bear, mask, teeth. And then I'm gonna put this here for color later. I'm not gonna work on coloring now because and then, for the sake of illustration, green. Actually, let's do that first. And we've got green. We've got blue. I love diagrams. They help. They help a lot. Can the maw unhinge and launch out a little bit like the jaw of a goblin shark? I do know what you're referring to. I love goblin sharks. They are really cool. But no. These jaws are incapable of doing that. The jaws can only, they move on hinges, pretty much. So they can only really... That's all that they're really capable of doing. Like, they can open out, and they can wiggle from side to side a little bit. But he can't, like, shoot out, like, an inner jaw or anything like that, like a goblin shark can. Not like a xenomorph. Hey, congrats on finishing your doodle. I need to re-edit this so I can actually, like, put in the lights real quick. Ah. Erase that. Sweet. And then just for the sake of cool tea right now. Boop. Bam. There we go. Alright. So this is how much we managed to do of, we're all talking so calmly about this incredibly disturbing stuff. Yeah, pretty much. So yeah, this is what, I managed to finish on stream. This reference sheet will be fully colored. I will also, in the bottom bit here, I will sketch, how he moves on four legs as well. So, yeah. Hey, what are the little blank spots in the upper mandible bits? Those are, if you're, like, talking about this, like these two, that's the green segment of the mask coming, like, up and out. So technically they should actually be a little bit bigger now that I think about it. But I've already drawn the whole thing, so... Hang on, let me erase a bit of the, edges so they just look a little bit bigger. There we go. Yeah! Blank spots the upper mandible bits. The middle and the blue segments? Oh, those aren't like holes or anything, that's just shadow from gums. If you're referring to like, whoops. To like these. Yeah, that's just where gum is. Meat shading. That's so cursed. God. Thank you guys so much for being here, but yeah. Yeah, so it's like the whole, like, middle bit isn't completely covered with teeth, mostly, so that they do have, like, a little bit of space for them to fold in. 'Cause it's, like, it's pretty jam-packed in there. Alright. So yeah, this is about it so far. Quadrupedal. There we go. Sweet. I'm gonna put a little reminder for myself to record here, because I want to upload a speed paint of this when it's all finished. But yeah. A new official term, meat shading. God damn it. But yeah, again, thank you guys so much for being here and for supporting me. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I'll continue to work on this. I may continue more with a stream, or I may just finish it off and upload a speed paint. We'll see. It depends on how much time I have and all that. So yeah. Alright. Bye-bye. Have an awesome day/night. And I will catch you guys later. Alright. Bye. 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 Bye.